Hey everyone, welcome back to another stream. Today we are going to be playing nothing, apparently. You gotta be freaking kidding me, man. I went through all that to get this game tonight and it crashes on me. Let's try this again. Yeah. We're gonna attempt to play some Dark Souls 3, this time on the Xbox Series X. So last year, as of doing this stream, they released a FPS boost patch for this. Let's see if it works again. They released an FPS boost patch and basically bringing the game on both Series S and Series X to 60 frames per second. So I was originally going to do some retro streams tonight, but I have the urge to play Dark Souls 3 again. And so what we're going to do tonight is start a new game, and we're going to just play Dark Souls 3. I don't know if we're going to complete this. I've already got, I think, 2 full playthroughs of Dark Souls 3 on my channel. But what we're going to do is just kind of, you know, rock some Dark Souls 3 tonight, hang out, have some fun. This will be a relatively casual stream. So, you know, kick back, relax. Hopefully you enjoy what you see here. Might need some help from some people out there. I'm going to go ahead and roll with the Knight class. There's a bunch of different classes you can pick, which will alter your starting stats. But I love the Knight class in this. You got the Burial Gift, which gives you, you know, different item to start with. Let's see. What do I want here? Fire Gem, Sovereignless Soul. Let's just go with the Life Ring to start, to give us a small HP boost. And I don't really care about my visuals or my character's visuals. But yeah, Dark Souls 3 running on an Xbox Series X. As far as I'm aware, this is still running at, I think this is still running at like 900p, which is what it was on the original Xbox One. Maybe 1080, but looking at my screen, it doesn't really look 1080p. I'm running on a 1080p display and it doesn't look crisp like it should. But you know, the frame rate boost just makes a huge difference on this game. And it's just, it's so nice to play. So... But hey guys, welcome to the stream. I see John Smith, Bread is Great, Mike J, Michael Mackert, my brother, who is actually the savior of this stream. My dumbass scheduled the stream, did the thumbnail and everything, before realizing I didn't actually own Dark Souls 3 on Xbox. I used to, but I had sold it when I bought a Series S last year. Now that I have a Series X, I'm trying to reacquire some of those physical games that I had traded in, because I didn't have a disc drive anymore. And when I bought my Series S, I traded in my Xbox One X, yeah, I was recently able to get a hold of a Series X about 2 months ago now, and so that's my primary Xbox now. Sold the Series S as a result, but, yeah, I have to reacquire some of my physical titles, and this is not a game I want to buy digitally on Xbox, because they're still charging $60 for it in the Microsoft Store, so... I don't want to say it's a ripoff, because it is an amazing game, and you will get your money's worth if you play it a lot. But I've already owned this game a bunch of times. I have it on other platforms. I have it on PC. If I'm going to play Dark Souls 3, I generally just play it on PC. That's kind of the best experience. But the cheapest digital code I could find online was like $27. And that was on G2A, and I wasn't about to drop 27 bucks on something, again, I already own on other platforms. So, again, my brother kind of saved the day, and I went over to his house. His phone was off, actually, so I went over to his house, pounded on his door, and sure enough, he was actually there. And funny enough, he was actually playing Dark Souls 2. The reason I started the stream late wasn't because I had to go over there, but I ended up teaching him a bunch of different things in Dark Souls 2. Helping him out a little bit, so, you know, my slight delay here, past 7 p.m. my time, was because I was helping my brother do better in Dark Souls 2. He beat Dark Souls 1 and 3, and he just started working on Dark Souls 2 for the first time, so he's hooked to the series, and I'm happy to help him, because I love people, and I love seeing people enjoy these games, especially when they're brand new to them, so... But, alright, so this is actually our first boss fight here. And, so I'll try to explain stuff as we go on, but right now I'm just going to, just gonna go ahead and do this boss fight. You have to remove the sword, and as he comes to life, you can actually do some damage to him. So just smack him. So now one reason I've been wanting to play this game again is that I played the hell out of Elden Ring. And, you know, Elden Ring is probably closest to Dark Souls 3 in terms of combat. In terms of feel, in terms of like rolling and stuff like that, the speed of the combat. I went to Dark Souls 1 after Elden Ring. Holy crap, it's like a totally different ball game there. It's just Dark Souls 1, as much as I love it, it's so janky compared to Elden Ring in particular, but Dark Souls 3, again, is closer to Elden Ring in feel than Dark Souls 1 is, and so, you know, if I was going to do a Souls stream again, it was going to be Dark Souls 3, because I can just kind of jump in, like, feel good about it, and yeah, so... Hey, Scott, welcome back. And actually, one thing I wanted to do is I wanted to pull up chat on my other screen, so let me do that real quick. That's only going to take a few seconds here. Whoa, who's that guy? Alright, let's pop out the chat. Also, FYI, guys, for those of you guys that are channel backers or Patreon backers, just a heads up, I posted a new video type, both on Patreon and via the YouTube channel memberships tab. So, go check that out if you want to see a different kind of retro playthrough. Again, I was also going to be doing a retro stream tonight, but, you know, I've been playing a lot of retro these last few weeks, and so, like, I was kind of in a modern style mood tonight. But, you know, I still like a retro kind of difficulty, and that's the Souls series in a nutshell. They are modern games with retro design philosophies. Or with a retro design philosophy. You know, basically you've got checkpoints. You know, when you die, it can be punishing. You have to memorize boss patterns and things like that. You know, on your first time playing the game, you're probably not just going to rip through all the bosses in the game. You're going to actually have to learn, you know, how to deal with these guys, and that was kind of funny, actually. I haven't seen the dogs just jump off the cliff like that. That was pretty good. Alright, so... For those of you guys that have not played a Souls game before, it takes a little while to get used to because you have to use your triggers to attack. R1 is a light attack, R2 is a heavy attack. If you press Y, you can go into two-handed mode to do a heavier attack. And if you hold R2, you can do a even stronger charge attack. By default, pressing X will allow you to use your Estus Flask. So that actually refills your health a little bit. There are actually blue flasks in this, the Ashen Estus Flasks. That replenishes your magic meter, which is the blue bar in the top left. I don't really use magic in this, so we're going to actually be reallocating the flasks. So you can actually just get rid of your blue flask completely and put it in, basically give yourself more of the standard Estus Flask to give you some health back. Yeah, you can actually jump by default. Actually, I don't know if this is by default. You can hold down the B button to run and then click in the left analog stick. That's how you jump. You won't find yourself jumping a ton. We have to actually put that sword in that we just found for the first boss. And that will light our main bonfire at this place called Firelink Shrine. And what you can do here is actually travel to your next area, which is the High Wall of Lothric. And so we are going to go there, but not just yet. Let me check my items real quick, and let me also check my inventory. So it looks like my health ring, or life ring, is already equipped. And I don't really think I have anything else right now, because this is just the beginning of the game. Let me actually go back to my inventory. I want to unequip the Ashen Flask, because I don't need it. I'm not going to use it. But I do have to... let's see. Go to our blacksmith here. This is Andre. Oh, and you know what I'm going to have to do? I I had to do this last time when Brandon was over. We're gonna have to actually exit the game. But we can go to Allot Estus. So now I have 4 regular Estus flasks. And you'll eventually be able to reinforce it, which raises the amount of times you can use the Estus. And you can reinforce weapons. I don't have the right shards to do that just yet. So what I'm going to do is actually save and quit. And this is actually recommended whenever you're done with the game. I recommend going to quit, which it'll save your progress wherever you are. And it'll basically do like a clean exit of the game. And let's go ahead and quit. So what I actually have to do, I noticed like I'm having a really hard time hearing people in this. So what happens is when I it defaults to like a 7.1 surround sound. So this is just an FYI if you're using a modern Xbox console. This goes for the Xbox One as well. If you plug it into like a basic capture card, for some reason it defaults to this surround sound setup. And when I'm recording, I definitely don't want surround sound. I want just standard stereo sound. So let's go back to it. Now hopefully the game will be a little bit easier to hear. Once we're in the game, let me know if the audio is still balanced fine. I think it will be. But I didn't realize that it was in surround sound mode when I did my audio test. So I might need to adjust it a little bit. Hey, Michael, how's it going? And let's see, I see Carl out there. And, yeah, Mike J, Michael, Carl, Scott, Society, I don't feel like I missed anybody. If I did miss somebody, feel free to scold me. So, when you actually load up the title screen, clicking continue will actually load the last game that you just exited from. You can have multiple save files in this, but you'd have to go to load game to pick a specific save file. So this lady right here will actually allow us to buy things. And I don't think I'm going to buy anything just yet. I think I'm just going to kind of save my cash for now. And let's go to our items. So if you've never played a Souls game, you get these things called souls. Every enemy you kill just about gives you souls. You can see the amount in the bottom right hand portion of the screen. Those are both experience points and currency. And if you want to level up, you always have to come back to this Fire Keeper. So let's go to level up and see what our options are here. Yeah, we can level up a few times. I just did Vigor, which is basically your health, your HP bar. So now my health bar is going to be a little bit bigger. And there's a couple things I can do here. I can either go to my first area, or I can come back out and risk dying. Let's actually come up this way. We're going to go ahead and risk dying. We'll just kind of see how this goes. Whenever you hit a fire... whenever you hit a bonfire, all the enemies in the area, or most of the enemies in the area, will actually respawn. So you can grind out on them, try to get your souls up, try to level up some more. So this does have a lot of RPG elements. It's kind of like... I would definitely call it an action RPG, but it is definitely more focused around the action aspect. You can go through this game without even leveling up once. It's entirely possible, as long as you use the right items, and as long as you learn the boss fights and things like that. You can technically beat this game without even leveling up once. So it's not like other role-playing games where it's kind of required to level up. The RPG aspect is just kind of there to give the game more depth. And obviously most people are going to approach it like an RPG. But this guy right here, he's one of the non-playable characters that you'll have to, well, not have to, but you can fight. So what I'm going to do is just try to just get rid of this guy. He's actually a pretty tough dude. He does a ton of damage at this point in the game. But I'm going to just try to play it safe. I'm pretty sure you can actually get his katana. So what you're going to see me doing a lot in this game, and this is one of the complaints some people have with Dark Souls 3, is they call it R1, the game. Where it's basically, you just do your... Oh, yes! That was perfect. Nice. See, I got 2,000 souls for that. That was perfect. I don't normally knock them off the ledge like that. But now what we're going to do is actually save our game. If you ever knock somebody off a ledge like that, you can go and save your game, basically quit, and then reload your game, And then whatever item they had when they went off the ledge should drop for you, so you can pick it up. So hopefully we don't have to do this too often in this gameplay session. Taking a sip of some water. And so, where is he? Oh, is it not going to? Or maybe it's gonna... Oh, it's up there. Okay. So it actually... That's interesting. It drops where his normal spawn location is. So yeah, so we got the Uchi Katana. I'm probably not going to use the Katana because it requires dexterity, and I prefer doing strength in the early parts of the game. But what I'll do is actually come back down here and kill some of these guys. Hey, Lawrence, welcome back. And I don't want to drop down there because I will die. I could probably come down here. Alright, where are these guys? Now there's another dude I can try to kill as well. Which I might actually do. A lot of these guys will also drop items. Let's go ahead and get rid of these guys. Thought I heard some footsteps, but apparently not. Alright, never mind. So, what's cool about Dark Souls 3 is you do have fast travel immediately at the start of the game. Dark Souls 2 was the same way. So what we can do is go to travel. And it actually looks like, yeah, I can teleport there. Cemetery of Ash. We can fast travel right from the beginning of the game, so that'll save us a few seconds. Yeah, Carl, that's the thing about the Souls games, is they do require a major time commitment. They are difficult games to get into. And they definitely require perseverance, 100%. And practice, and all that good stuff. So... It's definitely a series that is an acquired taste, in my opinion. You know, it's not for everybody. But when they click, and they're super fun and addictive and all that good stuff. Alright, so there's actually an enemy over here. I technically don't really need to fight it right now, but if I can, I'll get a pretty decent little reward to start. Although, I do run the risk of dying and losing my souls. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Now, you'll notice that I'm rolling a lot. So for those of you guys that haven't really messed around with the Souls series, rolling is insanely important in these games. When you roll, you have invincibility frames. And so the idea is just to roll through your enemy's attacks. Good time to use my flask, get some health back. And again, let's see. Try to play it safe here. Now, unfortunately, my flask isn't giving me a lot of health back. So one thing that was introduced in Dark Souls 3 is the frost mechanic. So in the previous Souls games, you've always had, like, fire and lightning and stuff like that, poison or whatever. This introduces a cold mechanic, which is called frost. Got him, first try. Titanite Scale. So we're not going to use that until much later in the playthrough, but that's one of those things that will allow us to upgrade our weapons much farther. So, with that, we actually got a bunch of good souls for that. I don't think there's an item up top, so I'm not going to go up there. Scott says he enjoys watching the Dark Souls, but hasn't played any of the series himself. Yeah, I do feel like that's... how it is for a bunch of people that watch my channel here is a lot of them haven't actually played the Dark Souls games. And it's actually kind of funny because the reason I got hooked on the Dark Souls series is people on YouTube begged me to play them. And I did. You know, this was like 5 years ago now. I had started playing the series. And, not many people actually, like, watch these. So I'm starting to think, like, if starting to play the series was a mistake. But no, it wasn't a mistake. Because I you know, it's turned into one of my favorite franchises. And I get the urge several times a year to go through these games. Again, when Elden Ring was done, I basically went straight back into Dark Souls 1. Played a little bit of Dark Souls 3, thanks to my brother. And now we're here back with Dark Souls 3 again. So, but I'm glad to hear some of you guys out there do enjoy watching these. It's nice. It's nice to hear. I'm gonna go ahead and just make the manual run back up here again just to get some more souls, because we are gonna try to level up, or maybe we'll try to buy some items or something like that. It's good to take the beginning part of the game a little slow. That makes your first area a little bit easier. You know, killing enemies, getting souls, leveling up a few times before you go into your first main area. It's not a bad idea. It's not mandatory, but it will absolutely make your life a little bit easier. So it's not like these guys are giving me a ton of souls to begin with, but still. Yeah, they're only giving me 20. But they're giving me some other souls items as well. So, you know, enemies will drop actual souls. Like usable, consumable souls. You wanna jump off again, doggo? No? Okay, it's fine. You don't have to. No one's forcing your hand. Alright. So, let's go to my inventory. Yeah, we'll go ahead and use these souls. Use selected to use multiples at once. And go ahead and use this one. It's a larger soul. We'll get more back. And as you're using Estus and you're using your souls, you can actually continue walking. In the first Dark Souls, as well as Demon Souls, you can't do that. You're actually stuck in place whenever you try to heal. And let's see. What's nice is we can actually sell items right from the very beginning. And so, let's see what I've got here. Got that. I'm not going to use the katana. Go ahead and just get some souls for it. Get rid of that east-west shield. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. It's only 10 bucks. Nothing crazy. I'm going to actually hold on to the fire bombs. I'm going to actually get rid of the embers right now. We're going to earn a bunch of those later on. So that's another mechanic I haven't talked about yet, is when you're embered, your health bar is a little bit larger than it normally would be. So if I die, my health bar is going to actually decrease. So it's going to be a smaller health bar. But right now, I'm going to prioritize like leveling up and stuff like that. I don't really need to be embered. For the most part, I know what I'm doing in this game, so it's not something I really need. Let's go ahead and boost our strength. So that's going to boost our attack power a decent bit. And so now we're actually like really good to go into the first area. We're gonna do some damage. We'll be pretty good here. So High Wall of Lothric. Lawrence says he finally got himself a Wii U. He's going to start looking for some more games. Oh, hell yeah. Wii U is an awesome system. And now is a really good time to have one because a lot of the games that were released on Switch are now super cheap on Wii U. So, you know, it's one of the nice things about the Wii U now. You know, it's very high quality software, but very affordable at the same time. You know, you don't have to drop 50 or 60 bucks on these games now. You can buy them for like $10 or $12 or $15, you know. Man. Alright, just polishing off my water. But yeah, something else I wanted to actually make note of. I actually have my stream delay settings on the normal mode now. So it means that you guys are going to have longer delays between responses. So if I see your chat I'm not going to respond to it as quickly as I normally do, just because there's a much larger... There's like a 45-second to minute-long delay now. And the reason for that is when you put the stream into the low latency mode, it actually decreases the stream video quality. So I'd like to keep this game looking, you know, as crisp as it can. So yeah, you've got two different ways you can go here. Yeah, two different ways you can go. Where's the other way? Down here. We'll go this way first. Now, I haven't explained it, but you do have a stamina bar. It's the green bar in the top left. Red is your health, blue is your magic, green is your stamina. Every time you attack, every time you roll, your stamina bar depletes. So you need to manage your stamina appropriately. Otherwise, you're going to be stuck not being able to attack, or you're only going to be able to attack once as opposed to, like, 3 times. Oh, nice, Carl. Hell yeah, you still have yours hooked up? Very cool. And Mike says the Wii U's great. Well worth owning. Okay, I'm just doing a lot of R1 here. And if you ever get, like, you know, hit by an enemy, just try to dodge roll out. Again, you got iframes on your dodge roll. Very important. And I don't know if this is worth doing. Okay. Gold pine resin, that's actually pretty good. There's a guy hiding behind these boxes. A couple more fire bombs. Let's go ahead and equip those fire bombs. That way we can actually use them. And I'll go ahead and equip the gold pine resin as well. We do have an item there. It's called a homeward bone. And basically what that does is allows you to warp back to either Firelink Shrine or the last bonfire you had visited. So very handy as well. If you're in an area and you think you're going to die and the next bonfire is a little too far away, you know, you can use a homeward bone to get out. Switch into two-handed mode. These guys with shields can be a little tough to deal with. And there's also a dragon up here. So what I want to do is actually just try to run through right away. He's going to annihilate everybody. And we'll get the souls for it. His fire actually doesn't do like a ton of damage. Up here, anyway. We just got an ember for that. It's very nice. There's another item over there, but I'm just gonna kind of not worry about it right now. And I can actually run and jump across here. Or not. I can just completely miss it. But this guy right here is actually a mimic. What I'm gonna do is use my gold pine resin. And I don't know if gold pine resin is actually good against the mimic, but we're gonna just do it anyway. Oh no, you gotta be kidding me! He's gonna kill me. Oh, that was lucky. Oh, that was close. Whew, I thought he was gonna kill me. Now, some enemies in this game, you can mash the triggers, I believe. Kind of like Bloodborne, there are parts of the game there where you can mash the triggers to try to get out of their attack faster. So I got super lucky there, but unfortunately I have no health now. So I can take that ladder. I'm going to try this jump again. There we go. Yeah. I knew I wasn't crazy. Yeah, so Scott, that is a mimic. Yeah, it's a crazy enemy. Yeah, so some chests are actually mimics, and they do ridiculous amounts of damage. So, they're very, very dangerous enemies. Now, something I talked to my brother about is that some enemies in this game, not some enemies, your attack actually has... I just tried, not parrying, but countering like it's Elden Ring. Okay, this could actually be bad, but there we go, we just got a parry. There's my Elden Ring practice coming into play. So what I wanted to say is that you'll notice that your attack swipes are different depending whether you're two-handing. So if you're using your basic short sword to start, or long sword, or whatever it's called, your heavy attack, or I should say your two-handed mode and weak attack does a more vertical swipe. Your one-handed mode, weak attack, does more of a horizontal swipe, and the reason that's significant is you'll notice that I'm smacking into the side of the wall. But if I'm in two-handed mode, I don't. So if I'm in a tiny corridor like that with enemies surrounding me, you know, the two-handed mode will probably be the way to go. Now this dragon can actually breathe fire down here too. Is he gonna do it? Oh. Alright, so there is a bonfire near here. I want to try to make sure I get to it, otherwise I'm going to have to do all this over again. I seriously just tried countering again, just like in Elden Ring. Man, I'm going to have to unlearn Elden Ring. Elden Ring has some really nice new gameplay mechanics that makes the combat a little bit faster. Like being able to counter. Not just parry, but also counter. So basically what you'll do is, like, a default attack in that game is, basically blocking an attack, then pressing, like, the right trigger or something like that, and your character will, just do an instant counter attack, and it's nice. Alright, we're gonna go back to Firelink Shrine because I think I have enough shards now to upgrade my weapon one level. Upgrading your weapons is insanely important in this game. Now, I was trying to do a little bit of research on the FPS boost here before doing this stream. All I did was check one of the Digital Foundry videos, and I couldn't really tell if, like, load times were sped up. But it feels like the loading is pretty fast here, especially compared to, like, a normal Xbox One. Let's do Reinforce. So it's going to use 2 Titanite shards. It's going to boost our weapon power quite a bit, actually. So we're going to start doing a lot more damage. And we should be able to level up probably a couple times while we're here. Let's go ahead and use those souls that we have. And we might as well talk to this lady, see if we can sell anything that we don't need. Like, there's another ember. I'll go ahead and get rid of it. Gonna hold on to that Titanite scale. I'm gonna get rid of some of these other weapons I don't really need. And I don't really need this armor. Your stock basic armor is usually pretty decent for a lot of the game, honestly. So, and a lot of times I just get rid of that stuff. Alright, so let's do endurance. So that actually boosts our stamina meter, which will allow us to do more attacks eventually. Society says, is Demon Souls considered the hardest Souls game? No. I think actually a lot of people consider it one of the easier ones. It's probably one of the more... Yeah, see, Demon Souls, like, your parry is insanely strong, your blocking is your blocking is insanely strong in that game. There's a lot of long-range attacks available. Bosses are generally pretty easy in that game. They're not as, you know, intricate as they are in later Souls games. So yeah, I would personally not say it's the hardest. It's also one of the shorter ones too. Like, you can beat that game in about, I don't know, 9 hours? Like, in a single run? Maybe even less. I have to look at my YouTube streams of it. And my YouTube streams might have even been like 6 hours for Demon Souls. Both PS3 and PS5. Alright. So let's just go... I know I missed some items, but we're gonna go ahead and just kind of keep progressing here. You know, because I don't know if this is gonna turn into a full playthrough, but I'd like to get it as you know, I'd like to go as far as we can with this. Because the closer we get to the end of the game, say in like a sitting, the more likely I'll actually come back and maybe try to finish it. Not that I really need to finish it. This is one of those like diminishing returns kinds of playthroughs because I've done a few already, and it's the Dark Souls games, to be honest with you, they don't get a lot of viewership on my channel. So it's like I could be spending my time more wisely. But I still love these games and I still love showing them off, and I know some of you guys out there, even if it's just a handful of you, still enjoy watching it, so... But the farther we get in one sitting, the more likely I'll actually, you know, finish this playthrough. It's been actually close to a year since I did my last Dark Souls 3 playthrough on this channel, so it has been a little while. And I think the last Souls game we did before that was, well, sorry, since then, more recently I should say, was Elden Ring. I don't think I have the key for this, but I would like to unlock that. That guy in that jail cell, he's got some pretty decent little items we can get, so we'll have to come back to this later on. And then I think before Elden Ring, I think last year I did the full Demon Souls playthrough for PS5, which was great. I might have did a Dark Souls 1 playthrough before that. I don't remember. But yeah. Yeah, Carl, Elden Ring is pretty cool. It's an extremely long game, though. It was very grueling to go through, to be honest with you. Like, by the halfway mark of the playthrough, like 50 hours, I was like, man, is this over yet? This is taking so long. But it was still an enjoyable experience. I still enjoyed it. For those of you guys new to it that are thinking about playing it, I do recommend looking up, like, quest line information and actually doing the quests. It really helps things. We'll see if we can kill this guy. These guys are really tough to deal with. Very unpredictable. Nice, first try. That's good. That's a good feeling, because those are frustrating enemies, to be honest with you. Very erratic, very unpredictable, but they give you pretty good items. We just got an ember and a shard for that. The shards are how you upgrade your weapons. You know, they come in different levels and sizes, or I should say shapes and sizes, basically, not really levels. There's a crystal lizard right here. They also give you pretty good items, shards usually. You have to get rid of them before they teleport away or fall off a ledge, which is very common. He just gave me a raw gem. I don't really mess around with those. There's a bunch of different types of gems you can get. I prefer when they drop actual shards. Gems will basically turn your weapon into a weapon with different properties. Like, you can have a fire sword, you can have a lightning sword, you can have a sword that's really sharp and it'll cause bleed, which allows you to do massive damage really quickly. Let's go ahead and use a flask. Alright, we got a soul. Let's go ahead and see if we can get rid of this guy. Unfortunately, he's a shield and spear guy. These guys can be really tough to deal with. Spear guys are always some of the most frustrating dudes to deal with in the Souls games. Especially ones with huge shields, because they'll block like most of your attacks. It looks like the kick actually works. I didn't realize that. I don't know why it took me so long to realize you can kick these guys and then do a riposte. That's really good to know. I did not know that. Now, contrary to popular belief, the shield can actually be really good in Dark Souls 3. So, especially if you're doing like a full playthrough, or like, I'm so dyslexic right now. A first playthrough, I do recommend using it. Don't rely on it, but there are moments where the shield is very good to use. So don't let anyone shame you into not using your shield. Hey Haywood, welcome back. Let's come over this way. Unfortunately, I only have one Estus flask. We might actually get ourselves a shard down here, assuming I don't die. There's a lot of enemies down there, though. But let's come over this way first. You can backstab in this game. Backstabbing is very good. A little hard to do because, you know, enemies in Dark Souls 3 can be a little chaotic compared to other Souls games, and so it'll be a little more difficult to backstab foes in this game. But it's definitely something to keep in mind if you're learning how to play this game. Let's go this way. Now this is not going to be a mimic. Silver Eagle Shield. I'll have to check the stats on that, see if it's better than the shield I have. Your starting shield's actually pretty good. Oh, and I actually got an Estus flask from killing that guy. That is one thing that can happen in this game. So now I have 2 flasks. So let's come down here, try to trigger the enemies, then run back up. Try to deal with these enemies one by one. For dogs, it's good just blocking, let them attack, and then it's easy to, you know, smack them back down. One thing that's also kind of spoiled me in Elden Ring is that you can actually crouch and basically, like, sneak your way past, like, a ton of enemies in the game. Can't do that in Dark Souls 3 as far as I'm aware. So, I mean, the sneaking in Elden Ring is just crazy good. Like, you'll be wide out in the open. Enemies will still not see you. It's crazy. Even though they're, like, right next to you. There we go, Estus Shard. Let's go ahead and use a firebomb, get this guy's attention. Oops. Nice. Another one on me. Hey, Boss and Burf. Another doggo. Go ahead and just block. Just wait. Block. See? Easy. Cell key. That's actually, I think, exactly what we want. Side topic, you've only played Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. Are the sequels worth it? Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, in my opinion, are great games. Highly recommended. I mean, if you like Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, you will most likely enjoy those games. And then if you haven't had the chance, if you have a PS4 or a PS5, I recommend Bloodborne. Bloodborne is an amazing game. Man. I don't know what I want to do here. It's like, do I want to keep going? I want to go back to that jail cell, but I'll have to just use the, go back to the bonfire that's closest to it. And we'll go ahead and just keep progressing here. This huge fat knight dude, he's a pain in the ass. So I kind of want to just avoid him if I can. Which way is he going? I mean, if I had more Estus flasks, I would totally fight him, but it's not really necessary right now. Just gonna collect these items. And then just kind of skip past them. It's a lot of embers. I could hold on to them, or I could sell them. yeah, it doesn't really matter what I do with them. They're definitely useful, don't get me wrong. But it is one of those situations where, like, I like the souls amount that they give me when I sell them. Because then that means I can level up faster. Large soul, let's see if we can... Where is he? He's right there. I don't know, let's try it. Okay, that was close. Ring of Sacrifice, that's actually pretty good. I'm glad I got that. So, Rings of Sacrifice, if you have it equipped, when you die, you actually won't lose any items. So normally when you die in this game, which I haven't actually had happen just yet, it will happen later, trust me. You basically, your souls are lost, and they get dropped at the point, or the location where you died. And if you die again before getting back to where your souls were dropped, your souls will be lost for good. So, yeah. I love the heavy on the one-handed mode. It's a nice straight-ahead attack. It's also really powerful. So when you're in a tiny corridor like that, it's very handy. By default, you click in the right analog stick to lock onto enemies, and then you can just do your heavy attack. Right? Go ahead and hit this. This is actually our shortcut. It's going to take us to an early bonfire here. Unfortunately, only Xbox One X and PC. Well, you've at least got access to Dark Souls 2 and 3. And you also have access to Elden Ring on those. So yeah. Elden Ring is very much worth it as well. Holy crap. Oh, I'm surprised the backstab didn't work. That's a little frustrating when that doesn't function right. Alright, so what I'm going to do is just try to run back up to the bonfire. It's like right above me. And we're actually really close to the boss fight. Go ahead and just try to get rid of all these enemies. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There's a dude behind me shooting arrows at me. Oh, nice backstab. Yeah, and actually the guy shooting arrows is up top. He's the one I killed earlier. I always forget about that guy. A lot of trollish enemy placement in this series. So Dark Souls definitely rewards being aware of your, you know, environmental awareness, basically. Knowing where the enemies are. Knowing the threat that they can be. Let's come back this way. First, kill this guy again. Oh, nice! Boss of Birth downloaded Star Gunner. Hell yeah. That's a classic MS-DOS shooter. I love it. It's one of my favorites. One of my favorite MS-DOS shooters. That, along with, like, Raptor, Call of the Shadows. Again, just block the dogs. Hey, Pages? Yeah, caution and patience. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. There's another one of these crazy dudes up here. Nice. First try again. Oh, nice. We got a longbow. That's actually not bad. Archery is good in this game, just like the other Souls games. check to see if there's anything back there. It's been a while since I played through Dark Souls 3, so a lot of the item locations I don't have memorized anymore. But we did get another Titanite shard. Let's actually see how many we have. We can go on over here. Where is it? Did I skip it? I think I skipped it. There we go. We have 4, so I can probably upgrade my weapon again. And hey, Mike, thank you very much for that, sir. I love those patch emotes, man. It's so good. What I'm going to actually... I was going to say I was going to do something else, so let me go ahead and just kill these guys, just because I can. There we go. Nice backstab. Go to two-handed mode, do a little more damage. Yeah, much appreciated, Mike. Now, there's actually some other things I can do towards the boss fight, but man. I don't want to risk losing my souls. It's not like, you know, they're worth a ton right now, but still. Let's go ahead and do use selected. Use those souls. That's 800. And we'll actually go ahead and sell our embers as well, because I don't really need them. As you can see, we're kind of going through the game in a fairly smooth manner. We haven't been met, or haven't met a lot of opposition. Let's go back to Firelink Shrine. Alright. And we did actually get a flask shard.
Tis good, wasn't he?
So we can actually reinforce the Estus flask. And I think that was the only one I had. So, let's go to reinforce weapon. Yep, we needed 4 Titanite shards. Alright, cool. So now our weapon's a little bit stronger, which will be good for this boss fight. And like I said, we're going to sell some stuff again. You're going to see me doing this a lot. Going to get rid of those, get rid of those. I'll keep the throwing knives, and I'll keep the fire bombs. The Undead Hunter Charm, I don't really need that. That's good when you're fighting other hunters, but not a big deal. Let's go ahead and just get rid of these. I have specific weapons I like to use in this, and I'm not going to actually use the bows starting off anyway. So, I mean, this isn't really... This other shield's not really doing me much good. Its magic defense isn't even really much different than my current shield, so I'm going to get rid of it. Get rid of those. And since I'm not going to be using arrows, just get rid of those. The Ring of Sacrifice, I think I'm going to hold on to it for now. But I have 10,000 souls I can use to try to level up, so let's do that. Boosted our endurance some more, which again gives us more range on our endurance. Not range, it's... I can't talk right now. Let's go ahead and travel. So we'll go back up to here. Actually, no, we'll go here. No, actually, we need to go here. Because we still have to talk to that guy that's in the jail cell. We have to free him. And then he'll actually appear at Firelink Shrine. But regarding my stamina meter, the larger the stamina meter, the more times I can attack before it's completely drained. Oh, that's not good. This would be a really bad place to die. But this was actually my fault for triggering both these guys at once. When you first start off, this knight guy is actually, you know, he always walks out that door. So you kind of want to wait until he starts walking out the door before you start moving into this area. Otherwise, you trigger him. And then you have to deal with both these guys at once, which is never good. So, let's go ahead and just get rid of these guys, get some free souls. Why not? It's only 30, it's not great, but whatever. We'll still take it. Got some fire bombs though. Fire bombs are not cheap. They're like... What are they, like 400 bucks a fire bomb? So, Getting 2 fire bombs is almost like getting 800 souls. That's kind of how I look at it. That's how I justify it. Alright, and I can just drop down here. Dodge roll through his attack. Get him into sort of a stun lock pattern. The Souls logic videos, yeah. Brandon, in chat, he got me onto the Souls logic series. And they're pretty funny. If you're a fan of the Soul series, I do recommend watching them. I love the video about Get Good. That was my favorite one. Because it's like, you know, the series is meant to be comedic, but it's... The Get Good episode is also, like, philosophical at the same time. Applies to real life. It's kind of funny. Or interesting.
Please, I'll be sharp. Very well, I am doing.
That's the blue tear stone ring. Now he's gonna go back to Firelink Shrine. And we're gonna go back to our bonfire. And we're gonna also switch bonfires. And, well, I was gonna say, actually, I could probably... Nah, we're just gonna go ahead and swap bonfires. Take the shortcut that I had opened up previously. I'm not gonna worry about leveling up. I don't have enough souls to do that. Yeah, praise the sun. Alright, let's see. So if you want to check to see how many souls you need to level up, thankfully Dark Souls 3 allows this. Dark Souls 1 I don't think does this, where your stat screen will actually tell you your next level up. So it's 3600 basically, or a little above that to level up again. So you can see the souls requirement is getting a little more steep, a little bit steeper. I feel like there's some items I missed over in that general area. Yeah, let's actually go back there, just to get some of the stuff I missed. Alright. Go ahead and whack all these guys again, just to get ourselves some souls. You see, it's only like 36 at a time, but I mean, that adds up pretty fast. Dodge. Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay, seriously, dude. Alright, let's go ahead and heal. Because I took way too much damage there. The Souls games are definitely, like, better safe than sorry kinds of games. Where, if you take a lot of damage, don't keep running around with low health. Just heal, just like this. That's all you gotta do. And the reason for that is that every time you hit a bonfire, your flasks are restored. So don't take a chance if you don't have to. And, I mean, this will basically just end up taking me back to where we were. If I wanted to, I could try to, you know, kill some enemies, level up again. Yep, he's gonna blow fire down here. Oh, that's not good. Whee! Come back down. I notice that like walking on this fire doesn't do a ton of damage to me. All right. Now, if I'm not fast enough here, this might actually kill me. All right, looks like we're good. Haha, thanks for the free souls. And all these guys are back. Whoops. I dropped, and it's kind of hard to attack when you're dropping. Let's just run past these guys, get to our bonfire. And then we're gonna warp out again. Oh no, that's not good. So if enemies are near bonfires, you can't actually rest at the bonfires. So it's still thinking there's the other knight in this area. Not good. There's no way to get up there. Did he walk away? There, he walked away. Dark Souls games are not gambler friendly. Yeah, not really. They're not very gambler friendly. Okay, we're going back to this one. We're gonna actually use the shortcut. The reason I kind of sidetracked there was to get the guy out of the jail cell. And then I was like, well, I can kill lots of other enemies at the same time. Let's get some of those sweet, sweet souls. So I'm going to come down here, drop down to the left, just like that. Drop straight through. Just, oh, you gotta be kidding me. That was garbage. Now, sometimes this guy will follow you, and he'll drop to his death. Sometimes he'll land on the elevator, but it looks like he dropped to his death. Now, a little trick here. If I die, what I can do is put this elevator up in its top position, and when I go back to that bonfire, the elevator will be back at the top. It doesn't seem all that significant, but basically what happens is elevators stay in the same position they were before you died, or when you died, I should say. So if the elevator was on the bottom, and I died, and I had to go back to that checkpoint, I'd have to flip the switch on the elevator, wait for it to come back up, you know, go through all that nonsense, which just takes unnecessary amounts of time. So nice, did a little plunging attack. That's straight from Dark Souls 1. You drop down, you press your R1, and you'll do a plunging attack. If I wanted to, I could try to kill this guy. I don't think it's going to be worth it, but yeah, let's try it. Oh. I'm cornered. I can't really do anything. All right, got him. But that was pretty sloppy. Really? Nothing. The only reason I fought him is I thought I would have gotten something, but nope. All right. Let's keep progressing forward. So what we need to do is actually go talk to a lady. She gives you a sign that you have to stand up, and that'll allow us to progress towards the next area. But there's also a boss fight at the bottom of this stairwell down there. Now these knights, a lot of times it's good to just skip them. Oh man, that makes those guys so much easier. Can't believe I'm just learning that now. Basically, kicking them. I wonder if it works against these guys too. No, probably not. Good deal. Let's come on up this way. There's a couple more that we can kill. There we go. Got it. Oh! I was out of stamina. I couldn't actually do the riposte. That was bad. Whew, that was close. Oh, man. It's getting scary now. Getting close to our first death. Now, there's a blue knight up top. He's a lot more difficult to deal with, so we're just gonna skip him. Now, there's a fun little trick here that Michael in chat showed me, Michael Mackert. You can actually kill this lady, and then when you reload the area, you can make a late game, well, a later game boss fight appear. It's called the Dancer, and you can try to fight the Dancer immediately, but it's not worth doing. It's really not worth doing. I tried it a few weeks ago when my brother was here, and I was like, yeah, never again. That's kind of ridiculous. So let's go ahead and use this, and we're gonna go ahead and warp out. Actually, I probably didn't need to use that because it's not gonna help me at all. We're gonna go to the Shrine Bonfire. We're gonna level up once, and then we're gonna try to fight this boss. And how long have we been streaming? An hour? God, man. I have a long way to go before I can eat. I can't believe how hungry I am right now. I had a salad and a bag of chips at Subway before, well, a couple hours before starting the stream. I expected it to hold me up a little bit longer than it did. Let's see what we can sell. There's nothing really worth selling here right now. We'll go ahead and save it for a little bit later. Hey, Phil, what's going on? Alright, so now we can talk to this guy. And we can actually buy stuff from him. So you can get throwing knives, which is actually pretty handy. And actually, you know what I'll probably end up doing is I'll probably buy some throwing knives with my souls. So if I don't use bows, buying throwing knives is actually a good consolation. Or a good compromise. So let's go ahead and equip those, get rid of that. There we go. The throwing knives are actually, you know, they go across the screen pretty fast, and they can do some decent damage. Alright. I am not going to tango with the Dancer right now. I will tango with the Dancer later. But not right now. Oh yeah, that would be awesome, Carl. I'd love to have him on to do that. I'd like to see all the way through Code Veronica. It's a game I never really, you know, put significant time into. As you guys know, I'm not like a huge survival horror guy. But my brother loves Resident Evil in particular. See, the elevator's in the top position. And just in case I die at this boss, we're gonna put the elevator back in the top position. Otherwise, it'll be down here at the bottom when I respawn. And so at this point, I can basically just skip all the enemies. There's no reason to fight them. Unless I'm trying to, you know, level up or something. Go ahead and just run past these guys. And this is our boss arena. I've always wondered if he's like around the area and you can see him, but it doesn't look like it. Hey, Uber Disco. This is our first major boss. Oops. Ooh. Alright, let's get back. Alright, we're good. Whew. Nice. It's all about that dodge roll. Let's go ahead and light the bonfire. Now, before I actually rest, I'm going to go back up to the top, kill some of these enemies, and try to kill that blue knight I was talking about before we move on to the next area. Two-handing is, you know, you can just like cut right through these guys with the wooden shields. It's really nice. You can be really aggressive in this game, depending. And learning when and when not you can be aggressive is, you know, I think key to being able to sort of slice and dice your way through this game with, you know, little effort. Oops. You know, that's a problem. I'm gonna have two guys on me at once. Okay, good. Gotta do the kick on this guy. Nice. It just makes them so much easier. That's Phil's biggest problem, is rolling. Yeah, definitely gotta get better with that, Phil. Rolling is huge in this game. If you can't roll, you're gonna really struggle with this game if you can't roll. Okay, so we've got 3 flasks, and I don't know if this lady actually says anything after we beat the boss. I don't think she does, but let's just go check anyway.
What is wrong? Are you not a Lord Seeker? Is this...
Okay, so she doesn't care about the boss. And she's basically done for the game. She gives us the Basin of Vows. We can place it here. Oh no, why did I do that? You dumbass, Austin. Well, I'm gonna lose 4,500 souls. Oh man. Yeah, that did a lot of damage. Oh well, I don't really need these 4,500 souls. Not a big deal. What? I rolled through that! I'm dead. Yep. Wow. So I lost my souls from the boss fight. I mean, that's not entirely true. Let's see if I have any homeward bones. Basically what I could do is try to homeward bone out. And I don't have any. Because I've already used the one homeward bone I had. Alright, I have an idea. This is going to be a little time consuming. That's our first death. We died due to stupidity. By yours truly. You're welcome. I hope it was entertaining. I thought I had to actually, like, use the item manually. But we're gonna go ahead and use Vort's soul that we got. We should be able to buy our homeward bone, I think. Purchase item. There we go. Yeah, it's 500.
Ashen one.
Oh, you know, I didn't even think about that, but I should have actually equipped my Ring of Sacrifice. I'm gonna go ahead and equip that too. It's not really necessary. Alright, we're gonna warp back. And I don't think I got the undead bone shard yet. No, those are really important because they boost the amount of Estus you get back. And what I need to do is actually equip the homeward bone. What we're going to do is get to the boss fight, try to stay towards one of the sides of the arena, and then try to warp out. Yeah, just get a few more souls in the process to make up for the fact that I had to buy a homeward bone. And actually, while I'm at it, I'll try to see if I can kill this guy in the process. Throw a firebomb. Ow! He does a ton of damage. Trying to parry and it's just not working. Alright, you know what? Screw you. Thankfully you have iframes through that that wall. Alright, switch over to our homeward bone. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Well, that backfired. That's what I get for screwing around. Alright, one last chance. We got the homeward bone. We're just gonna run past everybody. Who would have ever thought the first hold-up in this playthrough would have been because I made just a really dumb mistake? That's usually how it works when I play these games. Alright, try this again. Hi, dancer. Would you like to be friends? No. Alright. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Alright. She can actually still damage you, like, as you're going into your warping animation. Well, I guess that was worth it. Man. Alright, sell item. I don't need the binoculars. I don't need that. I don't need that. Don't need the crossbow. Don't need the knight shield. And I guess that's about it. We will sell some of those rings later when I no longer need them. Let's just see what she's got. Nothing crazy here. Well, firebombs are only 100 in this. I'm thinking of other Souls games that are like 400. The dried finger should only be used with greatest caution. I've never actually used the dried finger before. Repair powder is not crazy important in this, like it is in, say, Dark Souls 2. And we got the tower key, which is actually pretty important for later. We can get some good items with that. But let's go ahead and we might put the level up twice. Let's see.
Very well then taken.
Nope, just once. Man, I feel gypped. Although I only need 300 more souls. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and do that, and I'm going to unequip this one ring, because I don't need it. And we're gonna unequip that and that. We're gonna sell some of those. We're gonna level up once more, just since I'm here, basically. One of the nice things about, you know, being able to sell items and stuff is you can, you know, if you're really close to leveling up, you just get rid of some stuff, then level up, then you don't run the risk of losing your souls, because when you die and you don't get back to where your souls were dropped, you will you'll lose them permanently. So if you're trying to level up efficiently, you know, this is one way of doing it. You don't have to have like crazy amounts of items in this game. You don't have to hold on to crazy amounts of items. You can just get rid of them. You can play very minimalistic, and it'll actually make life easier if you play that way. A lot of people, when they play these games, they just kind of hoard everything. And but if you get rid of your stuff and you level up efficiently, you know, your life will be made easier. You know, like your strength does increase, you know, your base stats or basic stats increase every time you level up. Slowly, obviously, but, you know, they can make a huge difference. So, over the course of a playthrough. Alright, let's go ahead and rest at the bonfire, and let's continue on. Oh, man. I love playing Dark Souls 3. You know, like, I was watching, or I should say listening to my last stream of this, and apparently I wasn't in the best mood when I did that. It's just like everything that I was dealing with was just annoying me. But now I'm just like, oh man, I'm really having a good time with this. Because I just legitimately wanted to play the game. Because I haven't gone through it in, you know, probably about a year now, close to it. So, back on the road of progress. It's a bit of a scripted sequence. The dogs come out, try to attack the enemies. Go ahead and open up the gate again. There we go. So this area, I think, is definitely a little more of a difficulty spike. You got a lot of enemies with, you know, long weapons and whatnot, and they do a ton of damage. Granted, most enemies in this game do a ton of damage, but, yeah, this area, enemies just definitely feel a little more beefy in terms of attack power. Go ahead and get rid of these dogs. Alluring Skull. Those are pretty cool. I use them in Dark Souls 1 in particular. If you drop them, enemies will be attracted to where you dropped them. Let's go ahead and talk to this guy. Accept his service. So this guy is really cool. Every time you die, I don't know if it's every time you die or if it's like you have to die more than that. You go back and talk to him and he'll give you a free level up. So you can get like a free 5 level ups or so. I think it's 5. Could be less, but I thought it was 5. So yeah, he's very good. So if I wanted to, I could actually just like drop off a cliff a bunch of times, which actually isn't a half bad idea. Let's actually go back up here. And then after you've exhausted, you know, all your free level ups, he basically disappears. Whee! Oh, is it not going to let me do that? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I have to get creative about this. Run, jump. Alright, so that's 1. And I believe these stack, too. And thankfully I barely have any souls. I love the fact that, like... That's 2. I love the fact that, like, this version loads so fast on the Series X. You know, this is definitely a good way to play the game. Not the best way to play the game. Because, especially if you're playing on a 4K display, the 900p resolution or so really sticks out like a sore thumb. I'm playing on a 1080p 60 display right now, so it doesn't look that bad. It's not that much worse than 1080, but if you're playing on a 4K display, like, the lower resolution really makes... Yeah, it's... Oof. But still, 60 FPS is nice. Fast loading is nice. It doesn't take too long to load. It takes about, I don't know, it seems like it's about the same amount of time to load as the PC version, so it's really not bad. Alright, let's warp out. I hope this worked, but we'll see. We'll find out. I might have just wasted 5 deaths. Alright, so we come down this way. We can actually just drop down here. There he is.
Oh, this and I.
Okay, draw out true strength.
Shall we bear
So let's see.
be safe. Oh, I would.
Oh, you know what? You might have to... Let's quit. You might have to reload the whole area before he allows you to do it again. Because I thought the deaths stacked. It might be... I might be thinking about it differently than in how it actually is. It might actually be that every time you die, you have to warp back, then talk to him, collect the level up, then go die again. It might be that sort of thing. Yeah.
Be safe.
So I reloaded the area, but it's not allowing me to do that. So, okay, that's a little more tedious than I thought, but that's okay. I wonder if, like, I can attack this guy, have him kill me.
I'm a deserter, I know. But I've still plenty of fight.
Yeah, just kill me, dude. I've got nothing to lose. Quit being a pussy, just kill me. It's like I'm asking you to kill me. Not dodge roll, kill me. Oh, you know, I think that will actually backfire, because now I'm going to spawn here and I'm going to have to die. Not have to die, but I'm going to have to fight that guy. Yep, there he is. I wonder if he's going to let me talk to this guy. Let's see. I don't think he's going to. Crap, I'm in the wrong area. I fell down in the wrong spot. Let's see. This is for science. Oh, it's not gonna let me draw true strength? Oh, come on, dude. Alright, well. Oh well. Thought I was onto something there. Alright, where is he? Alright, let's just hit the bonfire, see if it respawns the guy. Still no undead bone shard. Where is he? Is he still... It didn't actually bring him back to his spawn location. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah. Parries and ripostes can hurt real bad in this game. Oh, come on. Oh. Might be dead. No. Close to dead. Alright, he's out of Estus. Alright, got him. Just barely. So I guess the whole thing with that guy I saved, with him allowing me to level up for free, I guess I had the details wrong. So we'll have to come back to him later, get our free level ups. It's kind of a bummer. Yeah, I thought there was a way you could cheese that, but apparently there is not. Or maybe I'm just doing it wrong. Alright, back to the grind. Alright, let's just go this way again. Another bonfire right here. So yeah, a lot of the areas in Dark Souls 3 are really cool. One of the downsides to Dark Souls 3, however, compared to other Souls games, is a little more linear. It's got very intricate areas, but the way areas are linked together, it's very much like a point A to point B to point C kind of playthrough. There are a couple of points where you have splits in the path, like up for the main quest line, but they lead to dead ends. They basically just lead you to an important item, and then you have to go back to the main path again. So, but as far as the actual areas themselves, they're very intricate, they're very detailed. They're fun to play through. Whoops. Alright, so I actually want to go back up top. Come over this way. Alright, got some repair powder, which can be useful. I mean, sometimes your stuff will break. But alright. If I had a bow and arrow, I could actually try to snipe a bunch of these guys, which will make life a little bit easier. I can also try to use my knives. Maybe not the best thing. The guy that we saved from the jail cell earlier, you know, he asks you to find this woman. Well, it turns out the body bag I just dropped, I think, is actually her. So you give that bone back to him, and he gets all sad and stuff. And, you know, it's kind of like progressing his quest line. Try to take out these guys on the outer edges, because you don't want to wake up that fat chick in the middle. She is quite annoying, so I'd rather just kind of deal with her one by one, or sorry, on her own. Whoops! I woke her up. This guy is just sidestepping my knives too. That's irritating. Yeah, looks like she can cause bleed as well, which is pretty dangerous. Bleed will do a lot of damage if that meter fills up. Alright. Okay, why? That was weird.
Cleanse that bastard's curse.
Alright, good. Estus Shard, very nice. That's exactly what we want. A lot of these enemies are very much Bloodborne style. So Bloodborne was a FromSoft game that came before Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 has a lot of Bloodborne DNA in it. From visual style to, you know, enemy designs and things like that. And Dark Souls 3 is always, is very much faster paced than the previous Souls games. Like Bloodborne. It's not as fast as Bloodborne, but it's pretty close. So whenever people play and enjoy Dark Souls 3, I always tell them, like, hey, if you got a PS4 or a PS5, you should definitely check out Bloodborne. And vice versa. If you like Bloodborne, you should probably check out Dark Souls 3. Yep, some of these guys are actual enemies. They can catch you off guard because they look a lot like the other ones that are part of the background scenery. Yeah, these little, like, elfish kind of dudes, they are often, like, hiding in kind of hard to see places. So you gotta watch out for them. Alright, so this is actually where we need to go. Well, I only have one flask. I'm trying to think if this is what I want to do right now. Is there still some other areas to explore here? I saw you. Alright, no Estus flasks. Got 3,600 souls. Another Titanite shard. We might be able to upgrade my weapon again. I'm not sure if I can use regular shards right now or if I need large shards. Just trying to play it a little safe here because I don't want to die before the bonfire. Bonfire is actually right below us. Let's see if we can get this crystal lizard. Let's see what he's gonna give me. Sharp gem. Don't really need a sharp gem. I don't really upgrade my weapons in that way, where I apply sharp or fire or things like that. I find the effects to be kind of, I don't know, very situational. Alright, so we're gonna actually come back to this part. Try to explore the other area that I missed. Nice. Backstab. Yeah, the R2 in one-handed mode is actually really good with a straight sword. Because you can do a second attack that does like this vertical swipe. Let's see if we can just sneak past these guys. Alright, good deal. Let's see what's up here. And you notice that I'm not always locking on the enemies, I'm just using the camera controls. That's something I learned in Dark Souls 2, and it's come in very handy in all the other Souls games. So get used to just using the analog sticks together in conjunction. Whoa, why does that one take so much? I don't know, that's weird, this one has so much health. It's crazy. Doesn't even drop an item. Interesting. Alright, I can drop down here if I want. I'd like to get rid of that sniper. It's not open from this side. Oh, fantastic. I just kind of screwed myself there by dropping down. Oops. Got firebomb guys on top. Oh boy, it's these guys. These guys are pretty dangerous. Alright, got him. Decent souls for this part of the game. Oh, and this just loops me back around to this area. Oh, wow. So there's actually going to be a shortcut we can open up. We'll see if I can actually do it. Unfortunately, with the minimal amount of health I have right now, it's not looking good. Yeah, I completely went, like, backwards. So we're going to come this way, try to access our shortcut, or open it up. I think there's going to be some more doggos. Yep. I think there's going to be a huge rat here. He's kind of in the smoky area. And we'll eventually be able to open up this door, but it's currently locked. Not good. Crap, we're dead. Oh, man. Super lucky. Super duper lucky. When in doubt, dodge roll. At least in Dark Souls 3. In Dark Souls 1, if you're pinned down like that, constantly dodge rolling doesn't work as well, but it's exactly what you want to do in Dark Souls 3. Alright, we're gonna go back to Firelink, level up again, talk to that guy, see if he'll give us a freebie level up. I don't think he will, but we'll try it anyway. Hey Mario, welcome back.
Oh,
Nope.
be safe.
Can't do it. I feel like he's just got like incantations, yeah. So if you're a magic user, this guy is also pretty important. You can get some spells. And speaking of which, I can actually upgrade my flask.
Ah, how?
Oops. Yes, I'm not using like the sharp gems or the heavy gems, things like that. Not going to use these items. Not going to use these either. Just going to stick with my basic shield for now. I don't need the blood bite ring. That basically reduces bleed buildup, which is pretty handy. Go ahead and use our souls. And do it again.
Just wasn't he?
Alright, reinforced Estus Flask. There we go. And that is that. So now we can do 6 Estus Flasks. And I think I'll be able to level up twice here.
Very well
So,
then
level
taken.
up. Let's start working on things like strength. As I have to spend my time reporting bots on my channel. We actually haven't had any bots in a few weeks at least. So that was aggravating. Alright. Let's go ahead and do Vigor. Try to continue to get our health bar up higher. So we can take more hits. And I think that's pretty much it. Still no undead bone shards, so my Estus isn't really doing all that great in terms of replenishing my health. I have I have to use a few flasks if I'm almost dead. So I'm not going to bother with that shortcut yet. That's more useful if we're going to the later part in this area. So if you're only used to the other Souls games, this will probably catch you off guard. Dark Souls 3 has some wildly erratic enemies with fast combo strings, long range, and they're just crazy aggressive to begin with. It's a little tough to deal with if you're used to the other Souls games. Now, if I was Embered, there would be a NPC or non-playable character invader up here. But since I'm not Embered, because I died, he doesn't appear. But he'll appear there later when we are Embered. We'll have to go back. There's actually a giant all the way on top of that tower that shoots arrows down at you. Now if I can come jump over here, and there's actually a good item over here. Undead Bone Shard, yep, that's our first one. Whee! I have no regrets. Carl says I really like the design of the enemies in this game. Yeah, they're really cool. And I'm just gonna run past this guy. Whoops, almost rolled off the ledge there. If I roll past these guys, there's a good chance that they'll get hit by the arrows. But it looks like the guy is actually targeting me at the moment. You gotta be... Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. I rolled and I didn't go up the hill properly. I slipped back down and that just kind of screwed me up. Now, a good strategy in this area is just to run straight through. Don't even bother with, you know, a lot of the items. You do want the bone shard, though, because, again, that makes your Estus much more useful, much more efficient. Hey, Wagner, he says, this was my first Souls game. Amazing game. Yeah, this was my brother's first Souls game, too. I introduced him to it at Christmas, and he ended up loving the game. Which is pretty cool. I usually tell people to start with other Souls games, but I'm actually starting to like reverse that mindset. I think this might actually be a good starting point because it is faster than the other ones. We actually got some ashes. That's actually significant because you give them to the old shop lady at Firelink Shrine, and you'll make other items appear for sale. So, which is pretty handy. Let's go ahead and just run straight through. Nothing says Christmas like Dark Souls. Yeah, my brother had been wanting to try to get into the series. I had shown him some videos of like Dark Souls 1. And so my mom and I ended up getting him a copy of Dark Souls 3. Because Dark Souls Remastered wasn't really locally available, whereas Dark Souls 3 was. And I was like, well, he'll like either one, I think. Alright, we're gonna come here. This is a boss fight. Oh, actually, do I have to... Let me open up this door first. It might actually be more beneficial to go the other way. We open this first. I don't think it'll open from the other side. I could be wrong, but I don't want to take a chance. But what we want to do is get rid of all these enemies first. Can't see what I'm doing. Right, any more enemies? I think that's it. You need to hit it in the balls. Literally. This is actually where I think the repair powder probably comes in handy. Alright, now we fall. Second part of the boss fight. Oh, that's not good. The Johnny Cage strat, yep. That's not good. That might kill us. Another thing I can do is I can actually use an ember. It's not... I was gonna say it's not looking good. Lost a bunch of souls. Now, unfortunately, I'm not doing a ton of damage on that boss, so it might be worth just not even trying for now and just kind of coming back later. That is one of the things you can do in this game, is like, just because you see a boss, you know, in a lot of cases it doesn't mean you have to actually fight it. But yeah, my longsword unfortunately is not super powerful right now. However, you know what I might do? I think I might actually go this way. There's another area we can go to which will allow us to get the Aerithal straight sword. It's like an ice sword. It does ice damage, and it's my favorite weapon in the game. I just usually rock it for the whole playthrough. So we can actually go and get that right now instead of trying to fight this boss. Now I'm kind of potentially sacrificing a bunch of souls, but it's not really a huge deal. It's like we're at just about the 2-hour mark on our stream. I'm trying to think of when I want to get some food. I was expecting my meal at Subway to, you know, fill me up longer than it actually did. And we actually have a visitor. Hold on. She's yelling at me. Why are you yelling at me? It's rude to yell, Patchouli. It's rude to yell. Here. Hi. How's it going? Hey, you. Hey, you. Come on up. Come on up. There she is. Are you happy now? It only took you 2 hours to come in here. The reason she hasn't been in here yet is it was nice and bright out. She lives sitting by the window to the patio. And, you know, when there's a lot of sunlight beating in. But there's no sunlight now, so now she wants to come in here and hang out with me. She likes me, but she likes the sun more. Good girl, Patchouli. Alright. Yep, you get the cat cam. Alright, see you, Lawrence. Have a good night. She'll probably hunker down, just go back to sleep and in here. What are you doing? She's just staring at me. Hey, you. Alright, back to the game. Alright, I have to go back up this ladder. There are some items over there. Maybe I'll come back and get them later. There's an ember. These guys actually start throwing these things. It's kind of crazy. I'm just going to run past them for now because, again, my goal is to get that straight sword. Hey, Saboteur. Alright, the other one's gone. Let me talk to this guy real quick.
If like they go fair enough. If like they go.
So we'll eventually get a key that allows us to go into that area. We'll be able to rescue a maiden, and she'll appear at Firelink Shrine, but we're not going to do that right now. There's a few things we can do here, but my goal, I think, is to get to the bottom. Here's the Onion Man. He talks about the elevator, and he's confused by it. But let's just go down. And one thing I'm going to do here is there's a kind of a tough enemy in here, super hyper aggressive. Hey, Executioner. No, I haven't tried it yet. Sorry, man. I've been busy with other games. But I'll get to it. I did install it. But there's a bonfire just beyond this door. So instead of fighting this guy and risking death and having to do all that stuff over again, I'm gonna do this first. Go ahead and rest. And now I'm gonna kill this guy. Yeah, see, like, he's hyper aggressive. These are really tough enemies. But he's got that frost sword that I want. Yep, frostbitten. And the reason I want the sword is because of that. It can do frost damage, which does lots of damage. Got him. Yep, Aerothal Straight Sword. I don't know if it's going to do as much damage right away. Oh, and it requires, dexterity. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Damn, I can't even use it yet. I have to level up a few times. Alright, well, that kind of backfired on me. That's fine. Now, this is one of those guys that I don't think respawns, so he's dead. I'm pretty sure. So we'll go ahead and rest, get our Estus back, and then, yeah, he's gone. Yeah, some more, like, mini-boss-like enemies will just not respawn, which is nice. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and trigger that for one. We're going to come back to this area, explore it just a little bit, try to get some items and stuff like that. Kill enemies, try to level up a little bit. What I will do is try to trigger this guy from the distance. Ha 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 ha. Now they'll throw those pots at you. No item. There's another one over here. Looks like I got to stagger him just a little bit, which is nice. No staggering this one, though, apparently. Now, we'll eventually be able to go down there. There's some items, some good stuff down there. But we can't do it just yet. There's going to be some more doggos. But again, block and attack. Another alluring skull. I'm not going to end up using those. I'm trying to think of parts of the game where they would be useful. I'm sure there are parts where they can be useful, but I'm kind of drawing blanks right now. So we're going to go up top, try to explore that area. Man, seeing this area just makes me want to play Bloodborne. Because it's got a few areas a lot like this. They do so many attacks. Yeah, see, like in the first Dark Souls, you don't usually have big enemies like this doing fast, rapid attacks. It's usually more like they'll do like one hard swipe, and that's it. Maybe two. But in Dark Souls 3, it's like even the really big enemies can be rapid attackers, which can make certain parts like really tough to deal with. Not quite as effective as a bow, but you know, it still works. Fire clutch ring. I didn't even know that was there. Nice view. Feel like I'm probably missing some kind of like undead bone shard or... Oh, speaking of which, I don't think I actually activated that. So we should probably do that when it's time to level up. There might be like an Estus shard over there too. I don't know. Alright, so we're gonna actually drop down here. Ooh, not good. I'm almost dead. Titanite shard. Now I'm pretty sure the frost sword requires twinkling titanite to upgrade. Hey, Office. Yeah, I was wondering if you're going to be here or not. I know you and Fluttershy were talking about it on the last stream. And look at that. Got a bonfire, that's good. And I was originally going to do retro stuff tonight, but I was really feeling Dark Souls 3. I've been wanting to start a new playthrough, and ever since Elden Ring, so tonight was a good excuse to do that. See, my R1 in one-handed mode has such a wide swipe that I can literally just not lock on and just turn my character as I'm swiping just to hit enemies to the sides of me. A lot of people in the Soul series, they rely on locking on. But it's good getting used to attacking without locking on.
Aha, welcome. I am a crut here. I hear Geddon.
Most
Alright, so that's how we can learn pyromancy, but we're not going to. And I guess that's pretty much it. Alligator dog. Where is that? Office? Like, jog my memory for me. It's been a while since I played through this game. And I did 100 hours of Elden Ring. So that's like really screwed with my memorization of Dark Souls 3. Oh, I know what you're talking about. That's later on in the game. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about now. Yeah, those guys are a pain in the ass, actually. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about now. I don't know why it took me so long to remember it. Firebomb. And if I wanted to, I could do this boss fight again. I might actually just attempt it. And what I'll do is, let's see, we got Homeward Bones, okay. We got an Ember. I will go ahead and actually, okay, I'm gonna save the Ember. So one cool thing about the Ember is it's like humanity in Dark Souls 1, where with humanity it would turn you human, then also refill your health bar in the process. So I can basically use the Ember as like a last-ditch effort to refill my health. Yeah, the alligator dogs in this game are very, very difficult. I totally agree. Man, I am just completely playing poorly on this boss. It's not good. Alright, as a last resort, I can use an Ember. So I switched over to it just so I could use it. That grab attack is just, it's so hard to predict. Alright, that's actually good. Oops, that's not good. Go ahead and use an ember. Switch over to my homeward bone just in case. It'd be great if it would stand up and do its thing. Not that. That's not what I want. I said stand up, not roll. Alright, unfortunately we have to warp out. I don't trust that. I had no health left. But we got out with our souls at least. We'll go ahead and level up a couple times. I think we can probably level up twice. And then use the undead bone shard, which will allow us to restore more Estus. And I think we only had one of them. Yep. Alright, let's don't think I have a flask shard, so I'm not going to worry about that. Don't really care about those. I don't need that, and there we go.
Ashen Mutton.
Welcome, husband. Very well, then touch the take nourished.
He said, it is disturbing. I think that was the point. Let's go ahead and boost our strength.
Farewell,
I need to attack stronger. I need to attack harder. Alright. Let's go back here. Oh man, I can't believe how unbelievably tired I am today. I slept all day too. It's like, man. Alright, what I think we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to that boss. Fortunately, I'm being invaded, like I said, because now I'm embered. And this is gonna be problematic. Surprised I'm not staggering him at all with that. Alright, there we go. Hey Tom, welcome back. Alright, go to our stats. Required souls 6,200 to level up again. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, we'll try this again. We might be able to get this time. It is good to just kind of come back to this a little bit later, if you can. You know, when you're a little more powerful. Alright, back at it. Let's go to two-handed mode. It just seems to be better for this fight. Yeah, it actually seems like the grab isn't that hard to avoid. Just one of the things about this game is that, you know, a lot of these patterns you're not going to get until you've fought the boss a couple times. You can kind of analyze the boss. Also, playing it safe, like I'm doing right now, is also helpful. Oh, okay. That's different. Just top off my health. One or two more hits. That's it. There we go. Alright, we did it. Took us long enough, but we did it. Oh boy. I think there's another covenant down here, but I don't really bother with it. Vertebrae shackle. Sure, why not? Whew. Man. Alright, let's go back to Firelink. I was gonna think. I would like to get the key to the tower because there's some good items we can get in there. But I need $20,000, I think, or 20,000 souls to buy the key. And I don't think I have that. This just isn't gonna give it to me. So these great souls, you can actually use them later on to craft other equipment, but it's something that I don't usually do in this game. I don't think I can, but let's see if we can. First give the ash I was talking about. Now we'll have some new items in the shop. Yeah, we have more embers, so we can buy those later when 3,000 souls is basically a dime a dozen. I've got 2 embers. I don't really think I have a whole lot I can sell, so we're gonna have to get that key later on. But let's see if we can get enough. See what my status is. So I need 6,200. We're only gonna be able to level up twice. Okay, that's fine. We'll do dexterity because that's what I need for my sword, which I want to switch over to. Let's see. Okay, I can use it now. So I needed 14 dexterity, which I think that's exactly what I have. Yeah, I have 14. So it's actually not going to do as much damage right now, but it will do the frost buildup, and that frost buildup does some crazy damage when it actually, you know, builds all the way up and does its thing.
Oh, it ended.
You can give Loretta's bone.
Heavens.
She was already dead.
You can as.
And that's right. I don't think he's really got much I want for sale, but he's got some embers, which is nice. He's got other types of fire bombs.
Goodbye.
Yeah, Office, that frost is no joke. I agree. It is very good. That's why I stick with this sword. There we go. We can draw out true strength again. We shall do. Just do strength. I don't know if this weapon scales on strength or if it's just dexterity, but it didn't look like it was boosting my right weapon attack power when I chose dexterity, so I went ahead and just went with strength. Alright, go back to this place and we can continue on. We will go here, Road of Sacrifices. I think after we finish this area, we will actually take like a 10-minute break. I'm going to get some food. I'm going to pour myself some more caffeine. And then we will continue on. What we want to do is actually drop down here. Not just yet, though. We want to go to the very top of the tower. Try to talk to the giant. Try to grab everything I can since I'm here. And you basically befriend him. Make peace. So now, as long as you don't smack him, he won't shoot at you anymore. I always forget if there's anything else up here, but apparently not. All right. Now I have to figure out where to drop down here. Looks like right there. And it also looks like our guy made his way up there. There was actually a fire demon down there. It can be a tough sort of mini boss fight. But if you talk to this guy, he'll actually aid you in combat. Which is very handy. Got stepped on. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I didn't expect to die. That's a bummer. I have to do that all over again. Yeah, I got greedy. What I should have done is actually just waited. Waited for him to trigger and help me out, keep my distance. But I did not do that. That was my fault. Yeah, you don't want to get greedy in the Souls games. You can get punished for it big time. That hurt. Let's go get my souls, just in case. Usually this guy isn't really a problem for me, but I don't trust myself right now. I'm tired and I'm hungry, which is never a good combination. Especially when I'm playing a Souls game. Go two-handed. And that's it. And that's unfortunately it. All I got was a fire gem.
That what we your long well,
He basically falls asleep. I don't think I can activate that. I think I would need a bow to get this easier. Oh, we got it. Nice. Alright, let's turn around. And that's pretty much it. No, I thought that was pretty much it, but no, looks like there's a little more to explore. How do I like the Series X so far? Oh, it's good. I enjoy it. I mean, it's like, you know, I wanted a Series X right from day one, but I wasn't able to get in on the pre-orders. And then I've never seen one in stock anywhere since. So, you know, from launch until I was able to get my own, it was like a year and a half. Had a Series S for a little while, which is fine, but I really like my physical disk drive. I like, you know, the added power of the Series X. Definitely makes a big difference in visual quality and, you know, frame rates and stuff like that. Alright, there's one. And they can attack through the walls. Great. Alright, good. She's gone too. You know, one of the things I missed with the, you know, by having the Series S, as opposed to, like, holding on to my old Xbox One X, is that a lot of backwards compatible games didn't have the One X enhancements on the Series S, so that was a major bummer. So I've got those enhancements back. Also, the FPS boost games like Dark Souls 3, they run better on the X as opposed to Series S. So it's another benefit there. What I'll probably end up doing is, if I take more damage, I will use an Ember. Alright, Flynn's Ring. Forgot what Flynn's Ring does. Let's see. Lowering equipment load increases attack. And I think that's basically it. I know I've said that once already. I don't think I can just fall down, unfortunately. So what I think I'll do is just use a Homeward Bone. We will go ahead and Ember up, just to get my health back and extend my health. We'll go back to the shrine bonfire, level up once, and then we'll go ahead and take our break. Normally, I don't like taking a break this early into the stream, but the salad I had at Subway just did not fill me up, so I'm getting hungry like way earlier than I normally would. Let's go ahead and just try to pump our vigor up as high as we can. Try to get our health bar pretty large, especially if we die and we're no longer embered. Right, so on to the road of sacrifices, and what I'm going to do here is just switch over to, looks like we got more spam. Man, we got a lot of spam tonight. This sucks. Like, we haven't had this kind of spam in a while. So... yeah, that's the second spam that we've had tonight, which is kind of weird. But, alright, I'm gonna just put it on patchy. I'll be back in 10 minutes. I'll also leave, I'll actually pull up the chat on my phone, so if you guys want to chat, I'll respond. And yeah, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Alright. Oh. Feel a little bit better. We're getting close to Aqua's favorite part. It involves a lot of Joe. It's my favorite part too. Where's Diamond or Lucha? We're missing a part of the crew. All right. What did I eat? I ate a wrap from Subway. Turkey, cheese, tomatoes, spinach, mayo on a veggie wrap. It was good. Alright. Alright. Road of Sacrifices. It was most certainly rap-tastic. Julie, what's going on, girl? Does anybody know when we start getting Twinkling Titanite? Aquas or Office might know. Oh, that's convenient. Alright, well let's do the same thing as before. That's the second, the second non-playable character that we've fought that has just fallen off a ledge. And died instantly. I need to put on a jacket, it's kind of cold. Ugh. Mainly getting cold because I pounded down a bunch of diet soda on the rocks and it's making me cold. You think some lizards will start come this area or the next? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I need Twinkling Titanite to upgrade this sword. Let's see. Yeah, they spawn down here. Butcher knife, not gonna really use that. I do need Twinkling Titanite for this sword. That's what I figured. My memory hasn't completely failed me. Office says the two lizards after the crystal sage will drop one each. Okay, good to know.
Oh, hello. This is we are beyond. You made the net made.
No. So, you know, notice I've been skipping through a lot of like the talking and stuff. And the big reason for that is that there's so many other playthroughs on the internet people can watch if they want to, you know, hear and see all the story and stuff like that. I just want to try to get through here in a timely fashion. Again, this is just kind of a casual stream just to hang out with you guys and, you know, just to use this as another excuse to play this game. 'Cause I love this game. So this is probably the wrong stream for you. If you're trying to get all the story bits and stuff like that. I don't even think I let the introduction play out. I skipped through everything. These guys are really dangerous, by the way. But like I mentioned earlier, where there's a couple splits in the story path, this is the first area where there's like a major split. And if you don't split, or go to the right part of the split, or the correct part I should say, you'll actually eventually end up at a dead end and you'll have to come back here. So it's best to do the correct area first, otherwise you're just gonna have to backtrack. Mario is back! I didn't even know you left, but welcome back. Welcome, welcome, Mario. Ow. Surprise doggo. We have a couple of, you know, basically scripted invaders. Actually, are they invaders? Summon sign. Well, we'll see. There's a couple of non-playable characters we can fight. Which I'll probably try to do that first. Estus Shard, very nice. Joe! Alright, so there is actually another bonfire around here, but this is actually where you go to fight the Crystal Sage boss, which will lead you to another core part when it comes to progressing the story in the game. But I want to find the other bonfire first before I do this. Let's actually come down here, kill all these little dudes first. Looks like we just got ourselves a great shield, which I'm not going to use. I don't typically use great shields. You need to have very high strength for the heavy equipment. Oh, there's the bonfire. It's up there. We'll go ahead and rest here. The Cathedral Night Set. Go ahead and kind of do this area again. Big crabbo. This is barely doing anything. Let's see. Seriously. Is he gonna pop back up? Oh, Yellowfinger. I don't think I've actually fought this guy before. Where is he? There he is. Got him. Yeah, I've actually never fought him before. I guess I just must not have been embered when I was in this area previously. Because it's very easy to end up not embered and just kind of forget about it. These big crabs are pretty dangerous. Alright, cool. Green Blossom? The Green Blossom actually allows faster stamina regeneration. Oops. Since we're in deeper swamp, we can't actually run through this. And you end up fat rolling. Alright, so I probably don't really want to come over this way just yet. You can see a couple of guys. Yeah, they're not really invaders in that, like, you know, they're red phantoms, but they are basically scripted NPCs that are always here. And you'll have to fight them or run past them. I was going to say, realistically, what I should probably do is maybe warp back, level up a couple times, then come back and try to fight them. I can also bump up my Estus flasks, because I did find a shard. Let's come in here first. We have another follower of Joe. Sage ring. I'm not going to be using that. This is just stuff I can sell, basically. Like I said, these guys can be really dangerous. Alright, let's come back this way. You know, there's some stuff I missed over here. Titanite shard. Which doesn't do me a whole lot of good right now, because I'm not using a weapon that gets upgraded with Titanite shards. Or standard Titanite shards, I should say. These guys actually aren't that bad to deal with. Alright, we got some Black Knights down there, and we can't actually open this up yet. If I wanted to, I could try to fight these knights. Probably not the best idea. Oh! I was trying to roll, but I got stun locked. Papa says, be right back, gotta grab some water. Right on. I'm gonna refill my Diet Coke. Bought a couple of 24-ounce bottles while I was at Subway earlier. I was like, I'm gonna need some caffeine tonight when I stream. Alright, so I need to go back to that Black Knight so I can get my souls back. Because we're actually really close to being able to buy the tower key. Oh, crap, that's right, I'm up here. Let's go to the Road of Sacrifices. Wait, no, Halfway Fortress, actually. And the reason for that is I should be able to just drop off here. Yep, right here. Just run past these guys. I don't think they can. Oh, they can. Oh, that's not good. Ah, crap. I didn't think they'd be able to run through there. Alright, there's one. And I'm poisoned. That's two. Now, unfortunately, I don't think I have any items that will remove poison at the moment, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. I should be rolling towards him, not away. And that's why. Got him. rotten pine resin. So the resins you can apply to your weapons to do certain types of damage. You know, poison damage, fire, whatever. I will use the resins occasionally, but I've never really learned what resins are good against certain enemies or bosses. Yeah, it's crazy all the pop-in as well. That's just because, you know, this is running the game like it's on an Xbox One. You know, the FPS boost, basically, it just boosts the frame rate. It doesn't improve pop-in and stuff like that. I mean, I might as well grind out just a little bit here just to get that full 20,000. That way we can buy that tower key, go do the tower at Firelink Shrine. And that'll give us some solid items at the end of it, I do believe. Go ahead and Ember. And let's find that bonfire again. And we've got the 20k that we need. So I kind of wanted to level up, but I'd rather get that key.
I doubt blessing.
Ah, how?
Alright. Oh, the grave key. I actually want to get that too.
Ashen one.
So let's go ahead and use some souls. Hey Monterance, welcome back.
Ah. Ashen one.
Alright. It looks like our guy is still here.
Heavens. Heavens.
Hopefully he'll snap out of it.
Oh, I've been
We can draw out our true strength. We'll go ahead and continue with vigor. Keep building our main health bar.
champion of
And we can upgrade our Estus flask again. Give coal.
Use a fine now, raise that.
And I think that's pretty much that. I don't have any Twinkling Titanite yet, so I can't upgrade that. I will go ahead and upgrade my... Well, I mean, I feel like there's no reason to upgrade my normal long sword at this point.
Be careful.
That's right. We have to do the tower. Let's actually rest. Get ourselves another flask. So if we go up top... We sort of already did this earlier. Oh yeah, sometimes you'll notice this fog door appears. It's basically just trying to load in the outside area. That's all that's happening. So this is normal. If you ever see this in Firelink Shrine, totally normal. Alright, let me top off my drink. I got a nice metal cup here with, you know, filled to the top with ice. So I can basically pour my drink and just let it sit for a while and it's not going to get warm. Flat? Perhaps, but warm? No. Alright. Use tower key. So there's another crystal lizard down there. Let's actually go drop this way first. Ooh, Estus Shard, very nice. So there are these birds up here. This is kind of like a Dark Souls trope. Generally you're supposed to drop them items, and I don't know which item I'm supposed to drop here. If any of you guys know what I drop and leave them, let me know. But there's an illusory wall down here somewhere, and it looks like it's this one right here. This is why the tower key is really good. There's some good stuff you can get here. So we already got an Estus Shard. We got the Covetous Silver Serpent Ring, which this one might be the one where it gives you more... Is this item boost, or is it more souls? Good, it's more souls. That's what I thought. So now enemies will drop more souls when we kill them. We had another bot invasion. Apologize for that, guys. Firebomb, Black Firebomb, Undead Bone Shard, Homeward Bone, Prism Stone. There's a total of 23 items you could trade with it. Wow. I did not know that. That's crazy. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's actually go back. Give the flask shard.
Just wasn't neat.
Alright, there we go.
Be careful.
Drop down here one more time. I know it's a little tedious having to come back up here over and over again. But there is a ladder we can kick down. I totally forgot about that. But let's drop down here. And he's gonna disappear. Yep, I wasn't fast enough. I didn't think I triggered him. So, whoops, that was my fault. We're gonna have to do that again. Oh yeah, no, I would never waste an undead bone shard. I mean, unless it was something really good in return, but I highly doubt it would be better than a bone shard. I'd rather have the greater Estus flask replenishment. Oh, you know what? I actually kind of meant to hit the bonfire to make the crystal lizard reappear, but I'm not going to worry about it. Unless it drops Twinkling Titanite, do any of you guys know? I assume it doesn't. You think it does drop Twinkling Titanite? Okay. Well, once I drop down to the bottom, I'll hit the bonfire, refresh it, and then try to kill that crystal lizard and see what it gives me. I love the draw distance in this game. Obviously, things get less detailed in the distance, but it's still pretty convincing. Like, you can still see the bonfire over there in the distance, and that one. It's good stuff. Firekeeper Soul. Doesn't exactly do what it does in Dark Souls 1. Let's go ahead and get our health back. Frosted animal cookies. Oh man, those are delicious. Alright. Let's drop down here. Let's hopefully I can get this in the first try. It's easy to mess this up. Just realized that's not even that far of a drop. Estus ring. There we go. That is a good pickup. So I think that actually gives us more Estus back. Yeah. This is definitely a ring I like to have equipped. So, very much worth it. Yeah, Office. Dark Souls 1 is an amazing game. Alright. So the crystal lizard should have respawned. Mandatory load sequences. Always a good time to drink your drink. Oh, you bastard. He didn't respawn. Maybe he'll respawn if I reload the area, but I don't think so. But that sucks. Oh well, it's not a big deal. Not a big deal. So we're actually going to be getting close to the point where... well, no. Never mind. I'm getting ahead of myself. Alright, let's go towards the Crystal Sage now. Actually, before we do the crystal stage, actually, or stage, not stage, is I want to kill those two NPCs. Get rid of them first. Yeah, yeah. Wow, that lizard is a jerk, right? Alright, so I want to go towards the swamp. Ow. Oh, this is not ideal. Jesus. Well, we'll try to fight these guys anyway. Oh, he parried. I mean, so what's great about this frost sword is that, you know, while I don't do a ton of damage per hit, it's that frost buildup that really matters. It'll be like chip, 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 and then whoosh, like a huge chunk of health gets depleted. He did save me from a riposte office. Yeah, that was actually pretty nice. I'm not sure if the riposte would have killed me, but ripostes are so damaging in this that it wouldn't surprise me if it did. Alright, well that was good. We got some souls for that. And I want to do the crystal sage, but we're going to actually just kind of push ahead just a tiny bit down here. I think there's actually a bonfire just not too far past this ladder. And I don't think I can just drop down. Yeah, that's way too far. And then what we'll do is we'll warp back to the other bonfire above. Yep, here we go. Let's actually explore this just a teensy tiny bit. I might be able to rush to like a bone shard. We're gonna be perpetually poisoned here. See, one of the goals with this swamp is to light, to find like 3 pedestals. And you'll kind of see what I mean once we find them. So our first one's going to be up here. Got some really dangerous enemies though. Like these guys are super aggressive. Man, that frost sword though, it's so good. Ooh. My character tried backstabbing, but he was too far away. So yeah, we access these flames, we put them out. You have to do 3 of these, and then it will open up the door to the next area. There are some pretty good items in this area, though. And there's also a tower we can go to, and where we can sort of fight a mini-boss. There's also a bunch of basilisks in this swamp as well. Basilisks can curse you, which will kill you instantly. Okay, could you not... Oh, crap, that's not good. Oh, come on! Now that was BS. That was total BS, man. He grabbed me before I could roll or anything. I was trying to roll and he grabbed me again. I think I was actually right where I wanted to be as well in terms of getting another item. That's fine. We'll just kind of run back there. Man, one thing I miss from Elden Ring is having the heads-up display telling you where your souls were dropped. So I don't really have to, you know, spitball it. I just follow the heads-up display. Yeah, those grab attacks are terrible, but at least we got that Estus shard, which was nice. Yeah, right? The horses would be nice to have here too. Absolutely. I do miss Torrent. These guys are way more dangerous in this than they are in Dark Souls 1. Very tough enemies. Sage's Coal, which I'm not really going to use, but I can give it to Andre. Yep, there's that guy. Yeah, and this is the one we were already at earlier. Okay. All right, let's go back. Man, there's a bunch of these guys. I just wanted to get this item, which is a great sword. Which is great! That was a bad pun. Those are the only puns I'm good at, though. It's not inventory status, so we need 8,200 souls to level up again. Ho ho ho! Now that's what I call revenge. Alright, there's probably another flame up here. Yep. Four hits. Third hit does that frost damage. Purple moss clump, that's actually the one that depletes poison, which is great. Alright, skip that. Alright, just skip him. Activate this bonfire. I'm not gonna rest. I don't want all those guys behind me to respawn. But that's the bonfire we needed to basically... That's our checkpoint, just about, for the boss. Actually, it's not entirely true. There's another bonfire you access through that door to the right, but... It can be a checkpoint if you want it to be. But I think this might be a bone shard. So this is why I wanted to come here first before doing the Crystal Sage. Crystal Sage is an easy boss, but if I can have a better health refill opportunity going into the next area, then why not, right? Why not make my life easier? Yep, Undead Bone Shard. Alright. We might as well try to complete this area, open up that door while we're at it. Maybe do this tower in the process. There's going to be another bonfire up here. I think I'm pretty much out of Diet Coke. Alright. Let's go ahead and access this. 14,000 souls. Twinkling Titanite, hell yeah. Yeah, there is an illusory wall here somewhere. There it is. Dream Chaser's, ashes. I mean, it doesn't really matter, Monterance. It installs the hard drive, so it doesn't actually read any data off the disk. But yes, I have a physical disk version of the game. But again, everything on Xbox installs fully to the hard drive. It doesn't read anything from the disc when you're actually playing the game. Gazag! That Gazag will work too, Office. That's fine. Instead of huzzah! Gazag should be like the new saying. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and use an Ember. So, it's the mini-boss. Okay, I totally forgot about that attack. Got him. Soul of a Stray Demon. Great Axe. Ember. So I must be misremembering. For some reason I thought you got Havel's Ring up here. Where do you get Havel's Ring? Oh, Havel's Ring's in the DLC. Never mind. For some reason I thought you got Havel's Ring up here. I remember Havel's Ring is actually... It's actually, yeah, in the Ringed City DLC. Let's see. Also misremembering here. I thought I could get to the other side from here, but apparently not. Alright, we'll just go back. Yeah, I've never actually seen that before either, Office, where you break the lower half. That was pretty cool. You get his armor up here after you kill him in the dragon place. Okay. Maybe that's what I was thinking. Alright, I'm not going to warp out just yet. I'm going to go ahead and keep exploring this area. Try to find the third flame. It actually gives me my Estus back, yeah. Either that or it gives me my health back. I don't know which one it is. Now I have to remember where the third flame is. This is kind of where this swamp can start to get a little irritating because you need to find all three flames. But it's that third one that's always a little tricky. Helps to have them memorized. Hey, Harrison. Welcome back. It's been a little while. Yellow finger again. See, I don't want to aggro those big dudes, because they can be a kind of a pain to deal with, especially when you can't actually run. I need to get back on land ASAP. Where is he? Alright, let's go ahead and equip the purple moss. Might as well also equip the green blossom. More of these big dudes. I'm definitely in the wrong area. Okay, purple moss clump. This is the one from the beginning. Let's just run back this way. Offices BRB right quick. So to be honest with you, it would probably be wise to just warp out. Go ahead and use the bone shard. Go ahead and use the Estus Flask shard. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. The invader is still trying to invade me. It's not letting me activate the bonfire. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I don't think it's because there are enemies nearby. I mean, unless the invader is like on my tail and I just can't see it. Because it's invisible from a distance. Oh, yep. That's exactly what it was. Okay. Alright, good deal. Especially a good deal. Got some pretty good souls for that. Actually, if this is our next flame, this is exactly where I want to be. We can go ahead and take care of that. We'll see what happens. Yeah, this might be it. Let's go ahead and use that. Get rid of poison. Refill our health. Yep, that's it. Alright, great. So now when I come back later, I don't have to worry about the 3 flames. I can just go to the door and then progress on to our first major boss fight, which is the Lords of Cinder. There's 4 of them. Hey, Retro Simon. Welcome back. How are you doing tonight? So, alright. I mean, there's not really a whole lot else I have to do in this area, so... let's go ahead and use our Homeward Bone. Yep, the Abyss Watchers. Yep. Should be a pretty easy boss fight for us. I think we're going to be pretty beefy by the time we get to them. And like I said, I don't use the boss souls for crafting, but it is something that you can do, and that was actually quite a good amount of souls I just got there, so that's good. We will go ahead and upgrade our sword.
Just wasn't he?
There we go. Feel the power. Let's see if our friend is willing to talk.
Alright, if that's your wish, but feel that wouldn't he?
So if you send him to pillage, I think he actually goes and dies. So I'd rather him not go and die. Alright, you know, I'm not going to need my longsword anymore, even though I've upgraded it just a little bit. And I'm not going to bother with any of these weapons. Ooh, I do want that though, and that's the Grass Crest Shield. I didn't even realize I got that. Can I use some of this armor? Maybe. But I'm not worrying about it. All right.
Goodbye. Oh, I would be safe.
Oh yeah, that's right. Patches is in this game. I always forget because I always kill him. Because he's a dick. He tries to kill you. Well, I don't know. He's just... getting Patches to do his thing is kind of a pain in this. So I usually just get rid of him. Get Firekeeper Soul.
As much, then let she would. Forgive me, may the... Very well.
We will level up. Alright, so let's... we'll just roll with strength. Looks like it is boosting my weapon.
Farewell, Ashley.
And let's, let's go ahead and buy some embers.
Oh, and
There we go. And I'm gonna go ahead and kind of burn the rest on throwing knives so I can start using those again. The throwing knives are nice, so you can, like, trigger an enemy from a distance. And you can only carry 40 at a time, unfortunately. But still, whatever. There was actually one more thing I wanted to do before we continue on. And that was... right here. So we got the key to actually open up this other jail cell, which will send another NPC to Firelink Shrine. So the one I had pointed out earlier tonight, it's pretty much down here. Oh, that was nice. This should only take a couple minutes, not a very big area. So this is where you can request absolution. So if you piss off some NPCs and they refuse to, you know, allow progression of their quest lines, or you kill them, you know, that will fix it. Coming back here will fix it. A lot of skeletons down here. We can probably just skip them. I don't think they even really give you very good souls. I don't remember, though. So don't quote me on that. Another crystal lizard. Now yeah, I was gonna say the pot guy from above is gonna drop down. So good thing I wasn't in that spot. We have to go in there. Let's not go to that corner. I don't trust it. How far down is that? Not very far. This is where the rat, well, not really rat spawn mechanic is, but basically you'll see like these little openings in the walls. A lot of times throughout this playthrough, throughout your playthrough, rats will come out of those, so you have to watch out for those. Richard Simon says, those pot guys are legendary. Alright, here she is.
And I pray. Oh, I can't find it. Oh,
So she's another one that'll teach you spells, so she's not really of use to me. But if you want that sort of thing, you gotta come here.
You've gone and rescued. How very quaint.
And this guy is sarcastic and annoyed, but he's basically her bodyguard.
What's the name?
So he'll go to Firelink Shrine as well. Let's go ahead and use another Homeward Bone. Alright, and let's go ahead and just warp out. Alright. So, we are going to do the Crystal Sage. Finally. Been talking about it for like an hour now. Wonder if they're gonna make a Dark Souls 4. That's a good question, Kaiju Lover. We don't know. Yeah, we don't know. Ow. That was sloppy. This area isn't too long or bad either. And if I die, what I'll end up doing is just running straight to the Crystal Sage instead of even dealing with all these enemies. But whenever I get to an area for the first time, I like to actually play through it as intended. Crystal Gem. Ring of Sacrifice. And I guess we're gonna have to drop back down. Oh, you're gonna do Dark Souls 2 again, Office? Nice. Yeah, my brother is actually working on that one right now. I had given, you know, one of the reasons I started the stream a little bit late is that I was at his house so I could borrow Dark Souls 3, and then he was playing Dark Souls 2, so I gave him a bunch of advice real quick. Jesus, man. Ugh. I was just mashing R1, and I do feel like these games sometimes read your inputs. So if you're just sitting there mashing the button as you're trying to wake up or something, like it's gonna recognize that, and enemies are gonna do like faster attacks to keep you pinned down. The series is not on all consoles. Like you only have Dark Souls 1 on Nintendo Switch, for instance, but every other system from Xbox 360 to Xbox One and PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, and PC, they have Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, this is the Crystal Sage, not a horrible boss, but if you let your guard down, you can get wrecked pretty fast. There's going to be multiple forms that pop up, and only the right one will actually allow you to do damage. Alright, nice. First try. Alright, and this will allow us to progress. So again, this is one of the 2 paths you have to take. Ideally, this is the first path you take. And the reason for that is you get an item at the end of this path that opens up the basically a wall or a barrier to the other path you have to take. And if you don't get this item, then you can't proceed through the other path. You know, without glitching the game anyway. Twinkly Titanite, very nice. I think these are the ones Office was talking about earlier, and Twinkly Titanite, hell yeah. So I'm going to actually, once we hit the next bonfire, I'm going to warp out to upgrade my weapon again. Because upgrading your equipment in this game is pretty much the most important thing you can do. Alright, there's going to be a staircase up here. That, there's going to be another NPC. He can be a little tricky to deal with. But there's a bonfire right here. So again, like I said, we're just going to warp out. Actually, you know what? Maybe we won't warp out just yet. We'll try to fight these guys. Because it's not like I have to travel very far to get my souls back if I die. First try. Whoa there! I always forget about that. Oops. There we go. Yeah, we got a small amount of souls. Nothing crazy there. Yeah, screw it. I'm going to be a little ballsy. And this part could be a little difficult without a bow, but we'll try it anyway. There's a bunch of dogs here. But there's also a bunch of archers. Alright. That's 2. Alright. Now the reason I pushed forward here is there's another bonfire just kind of straight ahead. So, yeah, as long as I'm able to make it through this area, then we'll be fine. Let's go ahead and use my flask, just in case. There's a guy that likes to get explosive on you right here. And I believe this might be a flask shard. Yep, Estus shard. And this is actually where we can access our first downloadable content. Let's go ahead and light the bonfire first. So you want to go ahead and talk to him? Accept. And he basically warps you into the first DLC, which you don't want to do right now. You definitely want to save this for later in the game. The DLC in this game is definitely meant as like end game material. Like you do it after you've done the rest of the game. You don't do it now. Now you can try to do it now, but trust me when I say it's not recommended.
Where the... Oh yes, I'm clinging to lofty dream. It must would star.
I might just go ahead and sell my regular Titanite shards, because I don't think I'm really going to use them. I'm going to stick with this sword for the rest of the game. You know, unless I want to, like, start experimenting, which I don't really have a reason to. There's no reason for me to really hold on to it. Alright, so let's do this. We'll upgrade our sword again. Alright, so I think we can go up to 10 Estus flasks, which is great. Yep, we need 2 Twinkling Titanite, now we need 4. So it's gonna be a while before we upgrade again.
Welcome. Very well, then taken up. Farewell, Ashen Maiden.
Alright. Okay, so we will go back here and try to finish off this place. Deacons of the Deep is the boss for this area, and once we do that, we can go back to our first Lord of Cinder. I was a little worried that I would start this stream because it's been like a year since I last beat this game, that a lot of the details would be foggy, but actually hasn't been so bad, honestly. So this part I'm pretty much just gonna try to rush through. And actually, I'm gonna come down this way. I believe I can drop down here. And one of the huge sort of mini-boss crystal lizards that I fought in the beginning, you can actually fight here. And they oftentimes drop Twinkling Titanite. I think I dropped the wrong way. Let's try this again. Now, I want to try to avoid these squirmy looking things. The reason is that they basically will drop sort of like leeches on you, which will cause bleed. Now you can use a torch to get rid of them. Unfortunately, I don't think I actually have a torch. Yeah, I don't have a torch. And also, I wanted to equip the Grass Crest shield. Its blocking capability is not as good, but it will constantly replenish stamina. So, slightly speed stamina recovery, which is very important. Yeah, so I just had blood loss occur because of the leeches that are on me. But here's that big lizard I was talking about. Let's see if these things get off of me. Rolling doesn't seem to do anything. Yep. Yeah, I could really use a torch right now. I don't know if that lady actually sells a torch at Firelink Shrine. Jeez, man, these things are really wrecking me. There we go. Whew. Just barely. Jeez. Little baby crystal lizard. Twinkling Titanite. Very good. The maid in the shrine sells. Yeah. So she does sell it. That's what I thought. I couldn't remember. Alright, awesome. Thanks, office. Yeah, we will do that in a little bit. We'll go back and get the torch next time I'm there. We might not need it after this place. You don't really have leeches too many times in this game, or too often in this game. Nice. Titanite scale. Okay, I was expecting Twinkling Titanite, but that's fine. Yeah, see, there's another one of those. Let's see if I can just run through. Grab this. Poison Bite Ring. I don't think he's going to be able to fit through. Let's see. Looks like he's a little stubborn. And actually, you know what? I hate to do it, but, you know, it's probably wise to go buy the torch. Yep, there it is. Alright, sweet. Oh, you know what? Let's just go ahead and buy some embers. We'll just burn our souls up for more embers. And let's go ahead and equip the torch. We're gonna actually equip it in place of the shield. There you go. You just hit left in that second slot. Yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna explore this area, basically, office, the idea is to just keep the torch in hand. you know, it's not like I'm blocking these attacks anyway. So it's like, just switch over to the torch like this. And it's definitely worth exploring. Uh-oh. If I remember correctly, these guys aren't really worth many souls. Yeah, 22. Whoop-de-doo. Hey, Dasan, what's going on? How are you doing? Are you working or are you waking up for work? So we're gonna go ahead and drop back down here. There's a couple more items I wanted to get. I think I can make it. Whoa there. Yeah, it burns the leeches right off. There's a ladder up there, I believe, you can actually kick down. Maybe I'm thinking of... No, yeah, well, I don't know. I might be mistaking that area for another one. Very sloppy, but I kind of don't really care. I have plenty of Estus. Oh, you finish in 2 hours and you have an hour-long break. Okay. So you're on your break right now. Right on. More Twinkling Titanite. Very nice. And it looks like that's actually it for this area. Oh, man. Well, I think that's it for this area. Let's just explore all the way around again. Yes, I need to go there. Yep, that's how we get back. And I don't think I can get up there, so there's nothing up top. Alright, cool. We don't need a Titanite shard, but still good to have anyway. And probably not going to need the torch anymore, but that's fine. Alright, now on to the main route. Well, first we have to destroy a bunch of chairs, just because it's fun. Alright, I feel better. Is there an item over here? Let's see. Yep. Notched whip. Not going to use it, but still pretty cool. It's a pretty dangerous dude up here. Alright. Well, that's that. I do want to come down here, though. There are some decent items. There's another giant that's going to be shooting arrows at us. Another undead bone shard. Let's quickly run back up. Get out of this area, it's pretty dangerous. And we can come this way, which is where we activate one of our shortcuts. A shortcut I'm probably not going to be using, but it's that one I was talking about. You kick the ladder down. So I was right about the spot. I just wasn't 100% sure. Rusted coin. Not something I personally use. This part's going to be a little challenging because you've got enemies, you know, from a distance. Whoops. Archers and whatnot. And I don't really have a bow to work with. You want to come down here. There's a guy I can kill right here. Yeah, we come on up this way. Those little elfish dudes, there's a bunch of them just hanging on ledges like this, so I can kind of try to trigger them if I see them. They will surprise you, and not in a good way. So if you see them, just try to trigger them, get rid of them. There's another one behind me. I saw his janky shadow. Let's come back up and get rid of this guy. Oh, so is that guy up there? He jumped down. Interesting. Damn, those snipers are gonna pay for shooting up my ride. And if I wanted to, I could actually kind of drop down here. Uh-oh, probably not a good idea. He just fell to his death. Oh, that was golden. The scream, it just accentuates it so much, so well. I can't even talk right now. But still, you know what I mean. Alright, I know there's some little dudes right here. Alright, jeez. not jump on that. We're gonna actually come back up here. Yeah. So many bots tonight, man. Instead of just trying to report them like I normally would or should, trying to just not even really worry about them too much. Just hide them from my channel so it gets rid of the messages and then just let somebody else deal with it. Oh, I have to come down here, that's right. Backstab. These big robed guys, they hit like tanks. Hey, liberal arts guy, what's going on? Alright, so a couple of these guys in here. Just trigger them manually, one by one. That's why it's good to have throwing knives or a bow and arrow. Alright, it's gonna be another one of these dangerous enemies up here. I mean, I guess technically most enemies in this game are pretty dangerous, but some are much more dangerous than others. Oh, that hurt. Creepy looking dudes too. Looks like there's two of them. Easy. You got a PS3 60 gig that has backwards compatibility. Very nice. I need to watch the My Life in Gaming video on the backwards compatibility again. It is something I would like to get. I guess the only issue with it is that I think it still region locks PS2 games. So a good portion of my PS2 library is actually Japanese. Unless I can just hack the PS3. I know you can soft mod PS3s now. Yeah, unfortunately the backwards compatible PS3s are not cheap these days. Alright, so I don't want to come down here just yet. There's actually a side area I can go to. Harrison says you can soft mod a PS3 quite easily these days. Worst case scenario, you could just rip your PS2 DVDs to the hard drive. Yep, good shortcut. We'll go ahead and just hold on to our souls instead of warping back out. What time is it? Man, it's 12 a.m. already. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours. I'd say for 5 hours we're making decent progress. You know, it's not too bad. There's this giant here. He's actually really hard to deal with, so I kind of just try to run away from him. Oh, probably a bad idea. That was definitely a bad idea. So what I normally do with these giants, at least this first one, is normally I'll have a bow at this point, and I can basically... Yeah, he's got a ton of health. But what I'll end up doing is just sniping him from a distance. That was kind of close. It's 5:10 a.m. for Dasan. Yeah, I know. You're 5 hours ahead. I think this might be a mimic. Yep. Uh-oh, not good. Alright, good deal. Mimics are worth killing. They usually drop pretty cool items, and they also usually give you decent souls, so it's worth it. Liberal Arts Guy says, sadly the PS3 is region locked. He tried popping an NTSC Japanese PS2 game and it didn't work. It was $300, but it was worth every penny. The 60 gig model backwards compatibility is flawless. Yeah, I'd like to get a backwards compatible one eventually. Oh, this could end poorly. I'm gonna get rid of these small guys first. There we go. Whoops. That was a mistimed roll. Man, that frost is so good. Oops, did not mean to do that. Thanks for trying to heal yourself. There's another mini-boss type of enemy down here, and it can be a little challenging, so this could be very iffy, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, you can see him up top on the ceiling. Got an ember. Yep, there it is. Spider dog? I don't even know what you call this thing. That was actually pretty easy. Now watch like 3 of them drop down at once. So we got Aldrich's Sapphire. Let's see what this does. Recovers FP from critical attacks. Yeah, and I don't use FP. Lloyd's Sword Ring. Boosts attacks when HP is full. I don't think the Flynn's Ring is really doing anything for us right now, so we'll go ahead and do Lloyd's Ring since my health is full a lot of the time. So there's a difference between the 60 gig backwards compatibility versus 80 gig? Oh, that's right. Wasn't the 60 gig, didn't it have like some base like PS2 hardware built in or something like that? Okay, yeah, I didn't realize there was a difference in the backwards compatibility. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch the My Life in Gaming video on that so I can get all the details correct, and then when it comes time to finally buy a backwards compatible model, you know, pick the correct one, basically. Yeah, see, that could be a really good option, actually, like hacking the PS3 and then being able to use any region game on the system. And then potentially installing games to the hard drive. Not very long, Office, because I just chopped it off. He has no fingers. Okay, I'm not going to bother with that giant. Just kind of skip those guys. We will come this way. Open up this. Yeah, and so that's where I was earlier. I don't really want to drop down. We can open up another door. His finger was inadequate. Yeah. Let's see. Does this open from this side? It does. Okay. Let's go ahead and warp out real quick. We'll go ahead and level up. I think we can probably level up twice. 60 gig and 20 gig has PS2 hardware built in. 8 gig uses emulation similar to Xbox 360. Oh, 880 plus gig. Okay, or 80 gig. Yeah, 80 gig. Yeah, because the models that came after the 80 gig, they don't even have backwards compatibility, right? No, actually, I don't need to use these right now. Let's go ahead and just level up.
Welcome, husband. Very well then taken. Farewell, Ashen One.
I don't think I have a shard. Nope. And I don't think I have enough Twinkling Titanite. I need 2 more.
Pretty be careful.
Pretty be careful. Mate. Ooh. That's right, I had gotten the undead shard, undead bone shard. Very good. Yeah, we're just kind of ripping through this area. We're actually really close to the boss fight already. Now there's a bunch of other things we can do, but I might not do them. Yeah, let's see where this takes us. I always forget. Oh, I know where this takes us. To that tower with this jackass sniper. Takes us to a wholly optional area. I'm not sure, Simon. I'm not really too familiar with the PS3 bundles. PS3, you know, funny enough, it was a console I didn't really play a lot of. I didn't play PS3 at all when it was like current. I didn't play a PS3 for the first time until PS4 was already out. Yeah, so I wouldn't be able to tell you like what the bundles were and stuff like that. Desan was going through his video games aren't cool phase during the PS3 era. Yeah, part of it for me too was like I didn't really see a huge need to own a PS3. Like there wasn't really much on it that I really had to have. But also at that time, I kind of stopped playing modern games. I don't know. It was around 2010. I was just like, yeah, I'm not. I just kind of lost interest. I was really getting heavily back into retro gaming. I mean, I've always been into retro gaming, but I was starting to buy all the real hardware again. That's when I started building my current retro console collection. It started during that era. And I still played some new 360 games, but it wasn't a lot either. I also wasn't a fan of the direction games were going in. Overly cinematic heavy, overly QTE or QuickTime event heavy. Bad business practices, like having downloadable content already on the physical disc that you paid for, but you have to pay to unlock it? You know, the rise of the military shooter, you know, I'm still not really into those. You know, there's a bunch of stuff like that. So, actually, a lot of my games I owned during that generation, they weren't even, like, then current modern games. It was like shoot-em-ups and stuff like that. Xbox Live Arcade games. All that kind of stuff. Ow. That wasn't too bad. Uber Arts guy was in middle school at the time. There's no way he could get $600. Well, there was that too. Yeah, the PS3 was not cheap for a while. There was one moment where, like, I was gonna buy a PS3 just because I could. I was at, like, this used store. It was like a discount outlet or something. And they had a PS3 Slim. Not a Super Slim, but when the Slim was on the market, they had that. And, they allowed me to try to test it before I took it home and paid for it. And I couldn't figure out how to get the controller working. So because I couldn't figure out how to get the controller working, I did not buy the console. So I actually would have had a PS3. This probably would have been like 2010, 2011. I probably would have had one. But I ended up not. So, let's see if I could just skip this guy. Oh, fudge. Good thing I didn't lose too many souls. Simon says, most of 2010 was lost playing Red Dead Redemption. Desan says he does that mostly with PS4. Plays mostly like old arcade stuff. Yeah. I don't play a lot of modern games these days either. Like modern games. Like a lot of my modern consoles, even like the Xbox Series X, I still mostly use as like a retro games machine. My PS4 is the exact same way. I still play the occasional modern title, but it's not really why I have my modern consoles. They just make really good retro boxes with all like the arcade archives and stuff like that. Alright, so there's a switch over here I think I can flip. Tom says some dude at a swap meet sold him a PS Classic, or PlayStation Classic, for 20 bucks. It's a great deal. I mean, it's worth it for those controllers alone. You can use those on like the Mister and other emulation boxes and whatnot. Totally worth it. Can't tell how much health he has. The health bars for the giants, like, they appear much higher up on the enemies, so like they're out of sight or out of your view distance. All right, we got him. Ow. Probably not a bad time to be embered. We're getting some embers. Might as well use them. Selling them in the beginning is good because you get so many souls for them, but at this point you can just start using them. Alright, so this is our boss fight. There are other things I can do in this area, but I'm not really gonna stress over it. So for this one, you gotta attack the guy that's glowing. Is that how it works? I thought it was. Yeah. I wouldn't say the classic is useless in stock form, Tom. I mean, especially if you only pay 20 bucks for it. I think its issues, well, I wouldn't say overblown. It's not like the games are unplayable or anything. I've had plenty of fun with my PS Classic. You know, you just take it for what it is. It was disappointing when it came out because it was $100 freaking, but you get it for 20 and you get those awesome controllers with it too. It's like, it's fine. I played my fair share of Mr. Driller on it. Yeah. I would have been really sad if I died there. Yeah, we got the small doll, which allows us to remove the barrier to a later area in the game. I mean, Harrison, I feel like hard to develop for versus like visual potential those are like two different things. I feel like its potential was achieved. I mean, it was on the market for at least 8 years, and it was the most popular console of pretty much all time. And there was some really impressive stuff that was done. I mean, you look at stuff like Shadow of the Colossus and the God of War games and things like that. It's like and you compare those to the launch titles, like I'm pretty sure its potential was reached. And being hard to develop for is kind of subjective. I mean, depends on whose hands it's in. So, yeah, it's relative. But you look at stuff like, I mean, even games that will run at higher resolutions, like cross-platform stuff, you look at something like Outrun 2006, and it gets kind of choppy on PS2 compared to, say, like Xbox. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I feel like its potential was reached, and could it do more? Maybe. Much more? Maybe we'll see in 20 years if we're still alive. If, you know, when homebrew authors start making stuff for it. Which, I mean, honestly, I don't even know if we could see that happening, because it takes so much longer to develop games for platforms like that. Well, not necessarily games, it just, like, if you're trying to make, like, a 3D game, like was common during that generation, it's gotta be really hard for one guy to do that. So if we do ever see lots of homebrew on PS2, it's gonna probably be more retro indie type of stuff. Alright. That's pretty much that. Oh yeah, the PlayStation Classic, Tom, absolutely. It was definitely a software thing. I agree 100%. And it's honestly, well, I don't think it is as bad as everyone makes it out to be, especially if you can pick them up for 20 or 30 bucks these days. it was shameful for Sony to release it as is for $100. You know, the NES Classic was like 50 or 60. The SNES Classic was 80. The Genesis Mini was, I think, 80 at launch as well. Then it got marked down to 60 for quite some time. For some reason, Sony thought they could just use like brand recognition and just be lazy about it. And it's not the first time Sony has been like that. You just look at like the Vita TV or the PS TV. They were super lazy with that as well, which was highly disappointing.
Oh, I then shall bear.
And yeah, the PlayStation Classic situation, like I bought one right away, just about, so I could stream it. Because I did streams of the NES Classic, SNES Classic, Genesis Mini, so on and so forth. And so I was like, well, it would be fun to do the PlayStation Classic. And, well, I had a lot of fun. Like, you guys can go watch the stream where I play it for the first time. And I'm like, you know, this is still perfectly playable. It's not ideal, and Sony, you know, should be scolded for how they handled it, but that's the thing, is like, they should definitely be scolded for how they handled it. It was just very poorly handled, and it shouldn't have released in the state that it did. They should have fixed it. Sony probably knew better than that. Alright, let's see. I'm trying to figure out which... I think the Keep Ruins is where I want to be. Well, Harrison, I mean, in those examples, those could have just been the cases of just, like, rushed or sloppy ports. It doesn't mean, like, you know, they couldn't run better on those platforms. You always got to keep that in mind. I mean, just look at, like, the Silent Hill 2 and 3 HD collection for PS3 and Xbox 360. Like, notoriously sloppy conversions that shouldn't have ended up the way they did. It wasn't that they couldn't do it. They couldn't get them to run better. It's just they chose not to. Maybe, you know, it was like an inexperienced team they gave it to, or maybe it was something like, you know, the developer was requested by Konami to make it in like 3 months, and that wasn't enough time. You know, because, you know, the bigwigs at companies like Konami are not always the smartest individuals. That's why we get games released half-baked when they, you know, should be given more time in the oven. Yeah, it's... a lot of times that's what it comes down to. Yeah, Simon, using the PAL versions of certain games on the PS1 Classic, that was, again, as one of those shameful things in my eyes. Like, that was just, that's embarrassing. Someone at Sony should have known better. You know, I almost think what they were trying to do is basically just... well, never mind. I'm not going to speculate, because I'm going to sound really dumb. But, yeah, basically the PlayStation Classic should have been handled way differently. Especially to sell it for more than, like, the NES or SNES Classic, which... honestly, those weren't perfect either. SNES Classic was really good. It was really, really good. NES Classic had a couple issues. Like, some of the sounds were a little off, and the, you know, you saw noticeable screen tearing. Not screen tearing, screen shimmer on the NES Classic. Nintendo should have used some kind of interpolation filter on that. Which they ended up doing, I think, on the Super Nintendo SNES Classic. But they were much more affordable, you know? And the PlayStation Classic was... it's just way too expensive for what it was. Alright, let's go ahead and just warp back out. There are the basilisks I was talking about earlier. Yeah, Simon, the controllers on the SNES Classic were nice, and what was great is you could use them on the Wii and the Wii U for like virtual console games or games that would use the classic controller. But that is the reason I'm also happy we got the PlayStation Classic, is because, again, the controllers are fantastic. Looking forward to using them on the Mister's PlayStation Core. I mean, they feel really good. I use those controllers on my Windows 98 machine for, like, you know, the 2D games on it. It's good stuff. So, at least we got, you know, those controllers. Dasan says the NES Classic got his juices flowing. I made him look into flashcards, and he got an AVS in the end. Hell yeah. I didn't realize that was kind of like the motivator. That's cool. Yeah, the short cord on the controllers there, Tom, yeah, that's one of the only issues with it. They've been really reliable to me as well. I've used them a lot, and I haven't had any break on me yet. Which is good. Alright, so this is the lead up to our first Lord of Cinder. This is like one of the first like big tough bosses for people when they play this game. But I think we'll probably end up being fine, especially after playing tons of Elden Ring, where you've got ridiculously fast bosses. Yeah, I don't have a huge use for the mini consoles now either. I mean, granted, I did hack the NES Classic, SNES Classic, and Genesis Mini. Alright, so you can actually get these guys to fight each other. Now this is a two-phased boss fight. Oops. And I used to think this guy was so hard. I raged so hard the first time I played this. But you play through the game enough times, it becomes kind of easy, because so many later bosses are way harder than he is. And that's it. Harrison, yeah, the VGA scaler, it's just called a RGB 300... RGB 300, and it'll either be HDMI or DVI depending on the output that you want. I have the one with an A in the name because it stands for audio. It basically has an audio input, so you can pass the audio through the HDMI cable, which is very handy. But yeah, it's a really solid device, and you can get them like for $40 to $60 used on eBay. And these are like professional level devices, basically. They used to be like probably 300 plus brand new. So it's like heavy duty equipment. It's good stuff. Alright, I'm actually not going to bother selling anything right now. Let's go ahead and level up a bunch. I don't really think there's anything expensive I need to buy. Yeah, Elden Ring has taught you well. Basically. Alright, so my vigor's up to 30. I think I'm just going to keep it there for a while and then start working on strength again and endurance. Yeah, no, they're quite affordable, Harrison. Like, I'll pull it up on eBay. Like, I'm telling people all about these devices, and I'm honestly considering buying a second one just to have a backup, because, yeah. So here is just a quick eBay search. You guys should be able to just click on that. It should take you right to the search. It's the one with the two knobs on it. You'll see them from like $40 to $60. Now, the unfortunate part is a lot of these, they don't come with a power supply, so you'd have to actually find an Extron power cable. That is one thing I actually already had on hand, because I have one of their DVI amplifiers, and it uses the same power cable as one of their DVI amplifiers. So... oof, that hurts. Yeah, frying graphics cards is not fun. That sucks, man. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of these. You know, I'm thinking maybe I should hold on to the Titanite scale just in case I have like a great sword later on in the game that I might want to try to mess around with. Yeah, I'm not going to need this Knight shield anymore, so I'm going to go ahead and just get rid of it. How many souls am I up to? 15,000. Need the Poison Bite ring. Don't need the Deep ring because I'm not using attunement. We'll go ahead and just get rid of Flynn's ring. Don't need the FP, and I'll leave the Ring of Sacrifice just in case. Are we high enough? Okay, yeah, it was 16k. Awesome. Let's go ahead and level up again.
Very well then taken.
Tom says he just virtualizes his Windows 98. Well, that's not fun if you want to play your stuff on like an original hardware setup, like an original VGA CRT. It's probably a little bit harder to do that when you're virtualizing on a modern machine that you've probably got running into like a HDMI setup or DisplayPort setup. I mean, there are a lot of reasons to virtualize. For me, it's like a lot of the experience is using my original hardware, having to go through the whole boot up process, you know, playing on a VGA CRT that these systems were designed for, you know, so on and so forth. Dealing with all the weird hardware configuration issues, you know, it's just a part of the experience. I mean, otherwise, I would just play like the GOG versions of a lot of these games or something like that, you know. Same with like MS-DOS stuff. If I wanted to, I could just use DOSBox, and Actually, you know what? I have an old Windows 7 machine, and running, you know, because it's got a graphics card that still has VGA out. I'll run that computer into my VGA CRT. And DOSBox on the VGA CRT, I mean, it looks pretty much indistinguishable from a real, like, Windows, like, 95 machine or MS-DOS box. It's, you know, it's cool, so, but that, you know, that's another option, is just getting, like, a DOSBox set up on an older machine, running it into the CRT, and just using DOSBox for everything. Ah! Good job. Oh, he's stuck there. Damn. That might actually catch up with me later. Alright, so you can't actually kill these skeletons just yet. There might be like a necromancer here or something I have to attack. I always forget. I really don't care for this area. The catacombs in the Souls games in general are not my favorite. That's for sure. Yeah, I actually would like to get one of those micro desktops. I saw on Phil's Computer Lab, he's done videos on that, where, you know, you just get like a, God, I forgot what it's called. Yeah, we'll just call it a micro desktop like you did. You get one of them, you just load DOSBox up, and then, you know, you can run it into whatever you want. Nice all-in-one setup. Oh, offices, the skeletons with the glowy eyes have to be killed once. Okay. So basically like these guys. Okay, D-lined. I'd like to not die here. Because I don't want to have to do this area again. There we go, there's one. I think there was another regular skeleton with glowy eyes. Yep, there he is. Oh, they have to be killed more than once. Okay. This is a really bad area to look at chat. It's another reason I hate this area. It's like I can't actually look at my screen to see what you guys are saying. Harrison says his CPU and GPU is from around 2003 or so. There was a game from the early Windows XP era. It would theoretically work on 98 just fine. Yeah, a lot of those XP games did work on 98 still. Liberal Arts Guy wants to do OG PC House of the Dead. I mean, that's kind of like Tom was saying, Liberal Arts Guy. You could just make a virtual machine and just play it that way. I mean, if you don't have, like, an old-school, like, VGA monitor or something like that, having the real hardware setup's probably not as interesting. Because it's not going to look how it's supposed to look, for one, on, like, a modern LCD. Yeah, my 98 rig has a 2000 processor in it. It's an... Actually, it might be 2001. It's an Athlon... it's an Athlon XP 3000 plus. It's like a 2.1 or 2.2 gigahertz processor by AMD. And then I have a graphics card from 2005, so it basically, like, wrecks anything from the 98 era, and it runs a lot of the XP stuff really well, too. A lot of the early XP stuff. Some slimy dudes up top. Oh, come on. Really? Yeah, so the idea with my 98 machine was to be able to run just about any, like, 98 era game at max resolution, max settings, still get over 60 frames a second. Basically have, like, a dream machine from that time period, and that's exactly what it is. When stuff wants to work, anyway. Using the skeletons from Dark Souls 1. Very dangerous enemies. Oh man, Doom 95 co-op, that would be fun. I'd like to do something like that too. Which I could theoretically do it. I can link up my Windows 95 machine to my 98 machine. You know, do a little local area network. I have a Switch. You know, it doesn't have to be connected to the internet. We can just run both computers into the Switch. And technically I could... Well, see, that would be the problem, is capturing both computers. That would be the issue, I guess. Another Ember. Alright, so this Invader, I can technically, I think, bait him up this way. He'll probably get hit by this rolling ball. Got him. Do you need to avoid second edition 98? I mean, a lot of people generally use second edition, Simon, for their builds, but I have second edition on my machine, and honestly, I don't know if that's the cause of a lot of my problems. Actually, you know what? Second edition might be required if you want, like, proper, like, USB thumb drive support. I can't remember what the details are. But yeah, like I said, I've had a lot of problems from, like, sound card incompatibilities, even popular sound cards, like the Sound Blaster Live. I've even had, like, well, I don't know. I've had weird DOS compatibility issues too, which is kind of frustrating, because I remember my 98 install back in the day, like when 98 was still current on the market. I was able to run most of my usual Windows, run most of my usual DOS games that I played, that I previously played in Windows 95, and they ran fine on my 98 install, but now on 98 SE on my current rig, it's just a lot of DOS games just don't like it, and they just won't even run. I'll just get, like, they'll crash out or get error messages, just not even being able to start. Which is frustrating. And then because of my sound card issues, I do have issues just getting certain DOS games to function with proper sound. And even though my sound card is pretty cool in that, you know, it's got some nice wavetable support, like Doom sounds amazing. But when I try to run, like, Duke Nukem 3D or Blood, like, I can't, like, the games just lock up the whole system completely. Which is extremely aggravating. So I can't even play those games on that computer with sound. It's just not cool. I went ahead and just chopped this ladder, not ladder, this bridge. It turns into a ladder. But we chop that, and we have another alternate path. It's not mandatory, but it is good to go to. I'm gonna go this way first before we go down there, because this leads us to our boss fight. No, Harrison, 98 SE, I believe, allows support for flash drives by default. That's the significance of SE. Because I do not believe I installed any third-party drivers on my machine. I'll have to go back and look at that, but I thought I didn't have to install any third-party drivers. So this guy, you need to bust off his shackles. Oh, you're having the sound effect issue with Tyrion on the Sound Blaster Live? Yeah, that sucks. And what sucks is that those sound cards are supposed to have full-on, like, Sound Blaster 16 DOS support. But for some reason, like, a lot of these DOS games just don't recognize them. I think that's a problem on my 98 rig as well. And that's one reason why I still keep my Windows 95 rig. Is it's much less powerful hardware, but oh, this is not good. It's much less powerful hardware, but I basically use the 95 box as, like, my DOS machine for, like, older games in particular. Okay, we got him. So, like, Tyrion, I did a Windows 95 MS-DOS shmup stream a few months back. And, Tyrion was one of the games I played on that stream. FM sound works really well on the Sound Blaster Live, though. Okay, nice. Yeah, I could be wrong about the thumb drive thing, but I'll have to look back into it again, because it's been a good, like, 4 or 5 years, I think, since I've really set up that machine. Alright, let's go ahead and warp out so we can level up. And I might have to take a restroom break here in a couple minutes. Office is gonna call it a night. Alright, have a good night, Office. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. I do appreciate it. Tom, I will even post it for you. It wasn't even that long ago. It was a couple months. So, let's see. That was back in January, man. Already? Jeez. Yeah, that was done on my Windows 95 box. We played some 95 games, we played some DOS games. I think it's mostly DOS games, actually. Yeah, so in my Windows 95 box, I have a Sound Blaster AWE32. And that does really well for the DOS games. You know, it's got good Sound Blaster 16 support. It's got the wavetable support, you know, AWE32 support, I mean. And then, you know, it just works really well with DOS games across the board. Alright, gonna boost that stamina some more.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames.
My walkthrough right in 5 was awesome. Changed the way you play that game. You had no idea not shooting made the colors of the power-ups stop changing. Oh yeah. Well, I'm glad it helped you out, Tom. Are you playing Raiden 5 on Xbox One, or are you playing the Director's Cut on other platforms? It's a good starter shmup. Oh yeah, Android Assault really is. It's not too busy until the end of the game, so I think most people should be able to get used to it pretty well. Alright, let me take a quick restroom break. I will be right back. Oh, you're playing Director's Cut on Switch. Okay, nice. Alright, I was just munching on some cheese. Quick little snack. Grab some water while I was at it. Alright. Patchy's all comfy right now. She's very comfy. Alright. Alright, so instead of pushing forward, you're going to go back down this bridge ladder. Insert cheesy joke here. I've been brushing her a lot, which might help. Yeah, she's been getting some brushing every day. Alright. So this underground area, we're going to kind of skip it. I mean, I'm just gonna kind of rush through it. Because it is possible to actually just rush through it. Ow, that hurt like crazy. And a lot of times this part, I just skip this part. I just dodge roll my way through this. Pick up stuff, get the hell out of here. I really hate dealing with these skeletons. They're not really, to me they're not really fun enemies. They're super aggressive, very fast. Let's grab this first. There we go. Witch's ring, we're not going to use that. Alright, don't need the travel. Let's just keep pushing forward. Now, some of the NPCs we met earlier will actually appear here. So there's that door over there I'd like to just go to. There's basically a mechanical archer up top. I think I can hide behind this. Twinkling Titanite, nice. I think I need just one more. Titanite chunk. Don't really need that. And it actually looks like we haven't progressed a certain quest line a specific way, because one of the folks we met earlier in the playthrough should appear here and try to fight you, but they're not here, so... Yeah, right? Of all the channels to spam, you pick the one with 23 viewers playing the video game. There are many more busy streams. I mean, it's possible the bots are on those streams too. Maybe they're just on, like, it just knows to go spam every channel that's live. Alright, so what I'm going to try to do is... So if you go towards the middle, you're going to fall down into another catacombs kind of area, and, you know, it's probably worth exploring on your first playthrough, but I don't really like the area very much. So... I'm going to try to rush towards the door, which is easier said than done, because of this guy right here. That's the boss door. There's going to be a bonfire over this way. Yeah, Skyforce is a modern shooter series. I still haven't messed around with it. I hear it's very... You know, I think they were originally mobile phone games, and so they've got, like, inertia and stuff like that, and I think repetitious enemy placement, very, very Euro schmuppy as well. So I've kind of, like, put them off, even though I own one of them on Xbox. I think I might own one on Steam. But one of these days I'll try to get around to it. And if I find it fun, I'll try to stream it here. Oops, did not mean to heal. Dude, it's getting stuck. I'm getting really sloppy. Oh, that hurt. Wow, super lucky. Woo, well, we did it. Harrison says Musha was his first shmup. He actually got pretty far in it on the medium skill. Yeah, I always tell people Musha is a really good beginner's shoot 'em up as well. I mean, there are some late game parts that get pretty tough, and I think the difficulty starts rising quite a bit at stage 5. But it's quite doable. Alright, so I have 3 Twinkling Titanites. I need 1 more.
Welcome, host. Very well, then take no. Let these tales return from manifestations of disparity, elucidated. Farewell,
I think what I'm going to do is run up this way real quick just to see if this crystal lizard is respawned. Okay. Oh, it has. Nice. Oh, perfect. Perfect, perfect. So we can go ahead and upgrade our sword again. I mean, like I said, I'm going to stick with this sword to basically the end of the game.
I don't know this.
So here they are.
Oh, we remind the little Aldrin uphill answer.
All right, later, Tom. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out.
Just wasn't he?
Yeah, that's a significant power boost. I need 8 Twinkling Titanites to upgrade it again. And actually, let's come back here.
Ah,
We'll buy 2 of those. And that's that.
Ashen one.
now we can go back to this area. Like I said, there were definitely some other items I could have gotten in that area we just finished, but I don't really care. Definitely not my favorite area in the game, that's for sure. Alright, this is where the, sort of alligator, dogs, lizard things, whatever, start to appear. And this is where the barrier would be, by the way. You wouldn't be able to get into this city if you didn't go through the Crystal Sage route. So you have to get the doll after you beat the Deacons of the Deep, and then you can come here. Bring a doll to be granted passage. I'm gonna try to get behind it. I don't know if it's gonna work. Nice. Pontiff's right eye. That might be one where, like, you start doing more damage if you attack rapidly. Maybe not. I might be mistaken. Let's see. Boost attacks as long as attacking persists. Boost attacks when HP is full. We'll do this one because my life is less likely to be full. Enemies lose more stamina when guarding attacks. That's a pretty good one. Ooh, slightly... Okay, we're gonna actually get rid of, Man. I don't know which one to get rid of. Well, I don't really need the Covetous Silver Serpent Ring. I don't think the boost of souls is that great. So I definitely want to do slightly boost dexterity and obscures rolling, because my sword, I think, needs dexterity. We'll get rid of the... Well... See, enemies lose more stamina when guarding attacks. Like, they don't really guard attacks that often. Though then again, that might mean I have a greater chance of, like, breaking their stance. One of the unfortunate parts is my weight ratio... Man, I can't remember if it's 70% or higher, where like you start rolling slower, and I don't want to roll slow. This is a pretty quick roll. It's pretty good. You don't really need a faster roll in this game. By the way, the barrier would be right here. Oh, it's still here. You just can't see it from a distance. But now I can walk right through it. Yeah, and the, you know, Dark Souls 1 in particular, like, it's good to just, like, take off all your armor and just, you fast roll, and it's significantly faster than the medium roll. But in this game, I don't think it's necessary to fast roll. Probably still handy, though, if you can, but not necessary like it is Dark Souls 1. Alright, so there are a bunch of really tough enemies in this area. Definitely what I definitely say is a big difficulty spike. So one strategy is just to run straight through this area, because it is pretty dangerous. But I think I'm strong enough now to where I think I'll be fine. And there's also a couple of different routes we can go from this area too. It's another one of those parts of the game where you have like a split. Alright, these guys, this is actually kind of a tough area. Wow. Trying to just get rid of these guys first, because I know they'll chase after me. Nice. So when they drive their spear into the ground, they create this, you know, vertical fire shaft wherever you are. So as long as you're constantly moving forward, you'll actually do just fine. You'll just dodge it easily. Man, I hate it when I get stuck between enemies like that. Got some frost buildup. Yeah, I mean, if you're using, oh yeah, I mean, if you're using components of VGA, I mean, that could work. The only issue you might run into is input lag. Now, I haven't really noticed much, if any, input lag when I'm just using my retro PC. But I haven't tested other platforms running into it. And actually, I don't have a component to VGA adapter. Basically, what I would have to do is use... I'd have to use the XRGB3, which does VGA out. So I'd have to run that, that's already adding a tiny bit of input lag. Not sure how much, but it's definitely adding some. But that is actually one thing I want to try soon, is bust out the XRGB3, run like a game console into it via component, and see what the input lag is like on my LCD. But yeah, I mainly got that scaler because I read it was really good with odd resolutions and odd refresh rates, which is absolutely true. Blue Jays is dang, I'm late. Well, better late than never. Yeah, welcome. We've been making pretty decent progress at Dark Souls 3. We're a decent ways into the game right now. Alright, so basically the rest of this area is going to be us trying to, access the boss room. Which actually isn't very far from here. It's just gated and walled off. Yeah, again, basically the only reason I got the that scaler was because of my retro computers. I already have upscalers for, you know, like I have a FrameMeister, I have an XRGB3. I'll probably eventually upgrade to the RetroTink 5X. The Framemeister still has some quirks, unfortunately. I mean, it's an 11-year-old device now. So, it's not going to be perfect. I do wish Microsoft would go back and, like, update the firmware further, though, because it wouldn't surprise me if, like, it could potentially be capable of more than what it already does. And some of the quirks be fixed. But, I mean, they're not selling it brand new anymore, so it's one of those devices that's pretty much like, yeah, it's like, why support it? But, I don't know. Then again, Mike Chi, on the other hand, still supports his old devices, even if they're not being manufactured anymore. Sloppy, but it works. We're actually not having too hard of a time, I think, because we spent a good amount of time, like, doing things the smart way, leveling up properly, upgrading our weapons. Lightning gem, we're not going to use that. Alright, let's go this way. Yeah, we'll eventually end up on the other side of this gate. And that leads us to the boss fight. We're gonna start seeing some enemies that are actually invisible, I think, until you get, like, right next to them. You're going back to Dark Souls tomorrow, you missed this. Kind of bored of Elden Ring, honestly. Yeah, Elden Ring gets a little tedious. I do recommend, looking up guides for Elden Ring. Well, I don't know how much you've played Elden Ring, if you've finished it or not. But I do recommend people look up, like, walkthroughs and stuff on Elden Ring for, like, the quest lines, because there's some interesting stuff in there. But yeah, Elden Ring gets long, it's tedious. The classic Souls games is definitely where it's at, in my opinion. Alright, I guess I had to go into this area. I forgot if I had to actually go this way, like as if it was mandatory right now just to get to the boss. And I believe the boss is Pontiff. But I guess I do. So this area out here is where we start seeing a split. Huh, backstab did not work. That's interesting. Oh man. Hold on a second, guys. We've been streaming so long, I actually ran out of disk space on my local recording. Let me see if I can fix that. We'll just kind of pause here for a second. Let's see. Wow, 94 gigabytes for 6 hours? It's a lot of pixel data, I guess. Alright, it's transferring over to my external... Well, so I have a platter hard drive, I have a SSD, and I have an M.2, and I always save my local recordings to the M.2, so it's not a very big drive. Oh man, this is taking a while to transfer. Oh jeez. I mean, I don't think the local recording is really necessary, but it's... I always do it just in case, like... in case my stream software crashes, or like, there's some issue on YouTube's end, like I get copyright claimed to hell and back. Man, this is taking forever to copy over. This is weird. Oh, man. Alright, I'll go ahead and just keep playing. Well... You know, screw it. I'm just gonna get rid of the recording. I can't believe it went up to 96 gigabytes for 6.5 hours of footage. If I do a retro game, 6 hours of footage would be like 12 or 15 gigabytes, maybe. That's a bummer. Let's just get rid of it. Alright, there we go. Alright, we don't have to worry about it. Alright, we'll just continue on with no backup. No recording backup, it's not a big deal. I've never gotten a copyright claim on a Dark Souls game, thankfully, so I don't think we have a lot to worry about. We've got a doggo. 2 doggos. Three doggos. Oh, man. That hurt. Alright, heal. Let's check out what's up here. Uh-oh. Ow, that hurt. Alright, let's just get out of this area. This guy's giving me anyway, 275. It's not bad. Alright, so this is where we have kind of like a split. There's a couple of different ways we can go. I hear a crystal lizard. crystal lizards like kind of have a little jingly sound. This is actually another area where we'll see one of those like lizard dogs, alligator dogs, whatever you want to call them. Ring of Sacrifice. Actually, what I'll do is, just to be safe, I'll equip one of those Rings of Sacrifice. Great heal. Not going to be using that. One thing I do miss about Elden Ring that you don't really see in these other Souls games is time of day. Like, the whole time of day thing in Elden Ring was pretty cool. Yeah, see, if I go under here in this sewer, it takes me to another area, and if I go down that stairwell, that takes me to another area. Godric? I didn't think Godric was the hardest, no. Godric actually didn't take me that long to beat. I thought, like, the Godskin duo was a pain in the ass. Yeah, there's another boss near the end of the game. He's in a huge arena. He's got 2 phases. He turns into that, like, Black Knight. And he's just, like, bouncing all over the freaking place. I forgot his name already. So many bosses in that game. I forgot half their names. Yeah, there's a bonfire down here, so I'll go ahead and take this. And actually what I'll do is get rid of this, re-equip this. We will teleport out. Also, I really struggled with Margit in the beginning. And even when Margit appeared a second time later on in the game, I still struggled with it. I mean, I don't think I died. No, I probably died a couple times at the second one, but because I had forgotten the pattern by that point.
Welcomes. Very well then taken.
It's the first boss in the tutorial area. You think the hardest boss is the first boss in the tutorial area, yeah. Yeah, that boss is like extremely erratic. And even as a normal enemy later on in the playthrough, I prefer to just avoid it. Alright, another bone shard. Uh-oh, we got a wake. We got a wake Patchy. Happy Patchy. Hey, you. What you doing? What you doing, girl? Hi. They all said you're looking extra floofy today.
Ah,
Yeah, you can buy the life ring here too. I already have one.
Ashen one.
Yeah, Harrison, you'd be surprised. Like, some of those old engines do support those higher resolutions and widescreen. Alright, so this place I think will take us to the dungeon, and I don't want to be there just yet. I think what I want to do is actually turn around. And I think this sewer tunnel will actually take us to where we need to go to beat the boss of this city. But then that'll actually end us up at another area, another set of areas we can go to. Dung pie. Dung pie does a body good. Yep, this leads us back to where we need to be. Remember this being a fairly tough section. We'll see how it goes. Got some doggos again. Come on, doggos. I'm invaded, I've got projectile guys, and he's a magic user. Freaking great. Wasn't expecting it to be tough for this reason. Jeez. Thank you. enough stamina. Alright, let's get back down here, because those projectile guys are just wrecking me. Let's see if he follows me down here. Alright, got him. Man, what a pain. I only have 2 flasks. Well, I don't know. It's a little bit of a run back. We'll just try to roll with it. Looks like I got a couple flasks for that, actually. That's good. So I have 4 flasks. I think I might be fine. But yeah, those 2 dogs, and then a projectile enemy, and then the invader itself. It's like, oh, geez, man. Really? A bad stack of enemies. Frostbitten. And that's the boss door up top. Now, I actually need to... There was an elevator I saw. I think I actually need to go access that. I think that'll actually allow us to open up the shortcut. Our first shortcut. So, yeah, right here. Just trying to make sure I didn't miss anything. Yep, right here. I'm gonna go ahead and just try to just kind of work with these 3 flasks I already have. I think we might be fine. Opening the shortcut was the important part. Summon sign? I could summon for this boss, but I'm probably not going to. I've always enjoyed going through these games without summoning if I can. Now, there is an exception. The Sister Frida fight, I typically have to summon on that. Like, I think I've only finished... Actually, you know, I don't even know if I finished it without summoning. It's just it's a ridiculously difficult fight. It's a 3-phase fight. A lot can go wrong. It's brutal. Alright, let's check our stats. So 23,000 for one level up. Okay, so it's not really worth me using any of my souls right now. What we'll do is we'll warp out, we'll level up, we'll buy some items just to burn the rest of our souls, and then we'll try to fight the boss. One of the things I love about Elden Ring is they brought back the leveling up at the bonfire, just like in Dark Souls 1. Such a nice quality of life improvement, not having to come back here every time you want to level up.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Ah. Gracious, let Iona. Ashen One.
Firebomb's actually useful against regular enemies. It's worth having them. Alright, so let's change this to... no. Yeah, screw it. We'll just leave it. Alright, he's trying to fight this boss. I remember this boss being pretty tough. So we'll see what happens. So since we opened up the shortcut, we can just come through here. Or I should say the second shortcut. Which will take us right to the boss fight. Now he has two forms, or two versions of himself. Whoops. Got him. First try. We're pretty powerful right now, to be frank. We are pretty powerful right now. Alright. Let's activate this bonfire. Now you want to try out Dark Souls. I mean, it's an experience, man. It is an experience. So, I don't think... Yeah, I think I'm fine. I'm overthinking this. There was an item over here I wanted to try to get. I don't remember what it is, but we're gonna go for it. Yeah, so I think we just drop straight down. Ring of the Sun's Firstborn. So not something I'm going to use, but I think that's one of those rings that's probably good for magic users. Whoops, did not mean to do that. Yeah, Ornstein and Smo, that was a huge roadblock for me when I played. Actually, no, that's not true. It's actually kind of funny how it worked for me. I think I actually blew through Ornstein and Smo. Like, it only took me like 2 tries. But then every other playthrough attempt after that, I got so screwed by them. They turned into a major roadblock. Some bosses like that are kind of, it's kind of funny in Dark Souls. They just work like that sometimes. It's interesting hearing players' experiences with this series, because some players will be like, oh, this is the hardest boss in the game. Other players will be like, that's the hardest boss in the game. Other players will be like, that hardest boss, I just blew through in my first try. But I struggled at this boss that others might think is easy, so it's interesting.
Very well, then take note.
So the vitality helps the equipment load, which I'm not going to really mess around with right now. We're going to focus on the strength and dexterity and a little more endurance. Alright, I'm just going to hold on to these souls. I don't think any of these doors open right now. No. You never die from the Capra Demon. See, that's a perfect example. I mean, that's a fight. Like, people stop playing Dark Souls because of that fight. And it's such a tiny room. And you got those damn dogs. Yeah, people say it's unfair, and that's not right. I don't think it's unfair. It's just, it's tough. It's like, if you don't deal with the dogs in an appropriate, or like in a efficient manner, you're gonna struggle with that fight. Doesn't matter how good you are. It's like, multiple dogs paired with other enemies is a recipe for disaster in any Souls game. I mean, you just saw me struggling to deal with multiple dogs paired with 2 other enemies, and it's, you know, it's rough. And that's the hard part about that fight. It's not even the Capra Demon itself, it's just the fact that you have to deal with the dogs at the same time. And that combat system in particular, Dark Souls 1, it's not made for like big groups of enemies. So when you have groups of enemies, you know, the difficulty level rises significantly. So this is Anor Londo. I kinda don't really think I want to be here just yet, but I think I'm just gonna roll with it. There are a bunch of giants here. There's some mages up top that will try to shoot me. Looks like there's an NPC dude right here. 2 NPC dudes, fantastic. There's one. I don't remember so many enemies colored or with like purple weapons in this game. I've been noticing that a lot in this playthrough. Maybe I'm just misremembering. I really don't remember lots of purple. If anything, there was more like red and stuff like that, not purple. It's 2 a.m. already. What's sad is I haven't even been up for 12 hours yet. Although it sure feels like I have. Alright. Little shortcut. I guess that's the switch for the elevator. Is this a mimic? It's a mimic. You can see it breathing. Yeah, there it goes. It's a mimic. A 0? Yeah, I mean, we've been going for 7 hours now. It's still a party, nonetheless. Feeling the Dark Souls itch after playing Elden Ring? Yeah. Yeah, after I beat Elden Ring, first thing I did was fire up a new game of Dark Souls 1. And then my brother's also been playing the series for the first time, actually, so he's also kind of motivated me to play as well. And Dark Souls 3 is the closest thing to Elden Ring in terms of combat and stuff like that, so it was a logical choice playing this. That was another twinkling titanite, which is great. It's exactly what I want. Oh, you know what I can do? I can go back and fight the dancer if I wanted to. We should be able to wreck that fight now. I mean, that's kind of how I feel about, like, Doom 2016. Like, it's the same year as Dark Souls 3. And seeing that in action just makes me nostalgic, because I've played it a lot. Yeah, so I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, same here. I definitely prefer the... Elden Ring was a cool experiment. I hope they don't permanently go in that direction. I hope they revisit the more deliberately designed dungeon style of... in-world style of the Dark Souls games. You never experienced the crazy lag? I mean, if you weren't playing on the PS3 or 360, then yeah, you're probably not going to experience it. But it was an issue on Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. And there's no way you never experienced it if you were playing on those platforms, because there was no way your version magically ran at 60 FPS and others didn't. It just doesn't work like that. Now, if it didn't bother you, that's one thing, but you definitely experienced it if you were playing on those platforms. Now, if you just started with, like, PC Dark Souls, that's different. Or if you're playing Dark Souls Remastered, that's also different. With Dark Souls 1, PS3, 360, yeah, it had major frame rate problems at certain points. You were on the PS3, I mean, you absolutely experienced it. It just didn't bother you, and you weren't really aware of it, I guess. Especially if, like, the last time you played it was 10 years ago. I don't remember the last time you played the PS3 version, but you could very well just be misremembering. But trust me, the frame rate drops are 100% there. I mean, I even have streams of Dark Souls 1 on PS3. I went through it a couple of years ago, unpatched, because it was, you know, it's interesting. I thought it would be fun to show off the stock disc version without patches. So we went through the whole thing, and oh man, yeah, it gets bad. It's a New Londo, the beginning of New Londo is super choppy. Blighttown is super choppy. Those are the main culprits. But no, it's absolutely there. It's just whether you noticed it or if it bothered you. I think I'm going to try to just run past all this. I don't like what I'm dealing with here. Too many of these dudes. Yeah, you just probably didn't mind it. I mean, there's so many games I've played over the years. I used to think the frame rates were perfect, and I go back to them now, and I'm like, holy crap. Like, this is hard to go back to. And that's what parts of Dark Souls 1 are like, you know? So... had its own kind of charm, 900p. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's not something that really bothers me too much, but, you know, and if you're just playing, like, on a 1080p display, it's not terribly noticeable. Now, if you're running this on a 4K display like I was a few weeks back, it's like, oh man. Not good. Yeah, just as a reminder, we are playing this on the Xbox Series X, and you know, Microsoft did a FPS boost patch for this last year, and so normally the Xbox One version doesn't run at 60 FPS; it runs at 30 typically. Might even be a little bit less, depending on the parts. You know, I'm sure there are parts where like it drops. Yeah, Namco never released like an official like Xbox One X patch or anything like that, which is kind of a bummer because they did on the PS4 Pro version for the PS4 Pro version. But thankfully, Microsoft has their own like frame rate improvement technique, and they can just patch the game without actually altering like the game's programming. It's pretty cool. So that's what we're running this on. We're playing it on the Series X, which allows me to run it at 60 FPS. Otherwise, I probably would have just played like the PC version or something like that. Man. Yeah, Blue Jay. The beginning of New Londo, it drops down to like, I think it drops down to like 6 frames a second or something crazy like that. And then, you know, the parts of Blighttown where you can see like all the way down to the bottom, that's where Blighttown drops. But when you're like in like the wooden maze, whatever you want to call it, platforming area, you know, it's generally pretty consistent there, I believe. All right, I need to just. Wonder if they're gonna follow me down here. I would like to kill them, because there is a little more I can explore down there for items and whatnot. Oops. Just trying to parry. Alright, cool. That's one. You played Elden Ring on a Series S, and the performance was a little shaky. Yeah. Yeah, PS4 code on PS5 is apparently the best way to play it on console. I bought it on PC because I wanted a more stable frame rate, but even the PC version is still like bugged and wasn't perfect. I don't think it's been fixed yet. Looks like we have another spam bot. Oh, there are a bunch of enemies you can parry in Elden Ring. I actually learned how to parry in Elden Ring and did that quite a bit, actually. Looks like this is a shortcut. I think I should probably just run back and teleport back out. Yeah, we can level up twice. Well, no, it's a little bit of a run back. Never mind. God damn it. Yeah, lots of micro stutters on PC, and then there are specific areas in the game that just the frame rate tanks heavily, and it's on like no matter the build that you have, the frame rate tanks. It just seems to be poorly optimized. Yeah, and then you got the micro stutters, and then you also have just like these random pauses, and they could just happen anywhere at any time. For me, maybe it's because I was running at 1080p and not 4K. The experience was fairly consistent, at least, on PC for Elden Ring, but, alright, later, Harrison. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Let's go ahead and do the Ring of Sacrifice, just in case I die. Ooh, boost rolling invincibility at the cost of defense. Yeah, no thanks. I'm good. I'll just roll well. Yes, for anyone that hasn't played it, this is an area from Dark Souls 1. It's called Anor Londo. It's like the halfway point of Dark Souls 1. This version of Anor Londo it's not the same layout. There's some similarities, but generally it's kind of like a nod to the original Anor Londo, but this one is still different. Moving the camera while this whole thing is spinning always makes me nauseous. Alright, yeah, bonfire down here. Good. We're gonna go ahead and warp out. Level up twice. Dark Souls 3 is like a greatest hits of the series. Yeah, a little bit.
Welcome, host. Very well, then take note. Farewell, Ashen One.
Alright, let's see. Just look through my items, make sure I don't have like a flask shard or something like that. It doesn't look like I do. Okay. Just wanted to make sure that we don't waste my time here. Let's change this out because I don't need it right now. We'll go with that. And there we go. Yeah, Blue Jay. I mean, that's a lot like the PC version where it just, yeah, you just go get one of those pauses. You get one of those lag situations. It's the same on the Series X version as well, and yeah. Oh yeah, and that's true. If you're not playing the PS4 version on PS5, then yeah, you're gonna have some stutters on the PS5 version. I hate these guys so much. I generally try not to fight them, but you just kind of... yeah. We're gonna try to just run past them. There's the blacksmith from the first game. Have I missed the jump? Not really, because I jump very rarely in this game. You know, like there's very specific moments where I have to jump in this, but it's not that often, so, you know. The jump in Elden Ring is pretty good, though, because of how Elden Ring's designed. There's much more use for it, with all the platforming, all the, you know, ways you can explore areas. Oh, hey, it's you again. Now, one thing I do miss, actually, is the, oh, I didn't realize he could curse me. I didn't even see the meter build up. Yeah, the jump has a lot of nice properties in combat in Elden Ring, I agree. Yeah. Towards the end of the game in particular, I was jumping a lot, just in normal combat. But what I miss is the counterattack on blocking. I use that functionality so much. It was like actually really hard to unlearn that when I came back to this. So I think cursing, or getting cursed, basically just kills you in this. I don't think it does anything else. I'm gonna skip these guys. Boss time. After beating Aldrich here, or Aldrich, you can go fight the dancer, although we triggered the dancer early, so technically we could already do that. These homing projectiles are really frustrating to deal with. And he's done them 3 times in a row. And then this attack is also a pain. Just try to run. Ah, I tried rolling that, didn't work. I had to switch over to an Ember because I have like no health, no flasks. Oh, he just got a bunch of health back. That's not good. Alright, we're probably not going to beat this, unfortunately. Oh, he's doing the arrows again. Oh, I just rolled right into that. I couldn't do anything about that. Alright, yeah, we're dead. I can't do this. Yep, we're gone. Yeah, he's doing way more projectiles than I remember. Unless I'm just getting really bad RNG, which is entirely possible. Whoa! That's what I get. Yeah, it does crazy amounts of damage. So we're at the 7.5 hour mark. If I'm going to keep going tonight, I'm thinking maybe I should try to grab some more food because I'm getting really hungry again. Like maybe go make another sandwich or something. So basically I had a salad for breakfast with a bag of chips, and then I had a wrap for dinner or for lunch halfway through this stream. And neither one is very filling. So I also went for a bike ride earlier today, so I'm probably at a calorie deficit right now compared to what I usually intake. Yeah, he does a ton of damage too. Like just in general. Oh shoot. Make the same mistake again. I didn't notice till now, but this is like a remix of one of the Dark Souls 1 boss fights in Orlando. Oh shit, I'm out. Woo! Just barely. Just had a cheeseburger. Oh man, I'm jealous. I love cheeseburgers. Oh, that was a little scary. I don't remember. I don't know. Let's see. I thought there was an illusory wall in like one of these upper areas somewhere in the game, but I guess apparently not. Not here. Hey, Zero, thank you very much for that. Much appreciated. Yeah, glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Sun Princess Ring. Gradually restores HP. I don't know how gradually. Might be good, might not be good. I'm not gonna worry about it, but still, it seems like a better ring than a lot of the ones we get. All right. I believe this is the fight where, like, if you haven't activated the dancer yet, it automatically warps you to the dancer. But since we've already activated the dancer very early in the game, it doesn't actually do that now. Okay, so I should be able to level up again.
Welcome. Very well then taken.
Alright, level up twice.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the
I'm gonna save those big souls for after this boss fight. Yep, don't have any. Let's go ahead. Alright, so back towards the beginning. Down here, Vort. Oh, we can kill that blue knight now, too. We'll take our revenge on him. Or it. Look at this tank. What kinds of builds do I usually run? I usually do just like, you know, typical knights. Basically like strength builds. I like straight swords as opposed to like great swords. So kind of like what you're seeing here. Pretty basic stuff. A refined gem. Alright, this is the dancer. Again. Oh, still got caught. Whoops. Mistiming my rolls. Alright, first try. Well, first try this time. We tried it earlier, technically. But we were way too low level. So, early on in the game, for those of you guys that missed it, the lady you normally talk to, I killed her just to show off the fact that you can get the item to fight the dancer, but I went and placed the item by accident, which tossed me right into the dancer fight at like the very beginning of the game. So I was like, whoops, she killed me in one hit. It was great. Alright, let's level up a few times. Imagine how much time I would save if I didn't have to go to Firelink every time I wanted to level up.
Welcome, host. Very well, then taken. Farewell, Ashen.
Oh, and
Well, he sells fireballs for only 50. That's cheaper than the other lady. Good to know.
goodbye.
And our friend is dead. Uchi Katana and Elden Ring, nice. I saw it and I was like, should I use that?
Gracious let Iona.
Yeah, the loading is quick on the Series X. It takes much longer on a stock Xbox One, which is how I first played Dark Souls 3. You got Smo's helm. Wood grain ring, slows equipment degradation. Don't really need anything else here.
Ashen one.
That is what neat.
Yeah, no Estus shards, give coal.
Well, I got my use. Mercy, my God, it's
anything I can do here. Guess I'm just gonna bank the souls I have. None of those. Yeah, we'll go this way. Alright, so I am going to take another food break. We are almost 8 hours in, and, yeah, I'm getting really hungry again. If I'm gonna keep going tonight, I need to get some food in my stomach, although, damn, I almost think, like, I should stop, but... nah, we'll go a couple more hours. We'll go to, like, the 10-plus hour mark, see how I feel. But I hate going to bed at like 5 and 6 in the morning because like I normally have to wake up around 6 in the morning for my day job. But I'm on my weekend right now, so man, I hate flipping my sleep schedule like this, but it is what it is. So my cat's wondering if I'm talking to her or not. What are you doing, girl? Well, just like earlier, guys, I will leave my phone up, see if there's any chat, and, yeah. Alright, so I'm typing from my phone. Alright. Alright, cool. I will be back in a few minutes. Alright guys, Patchy, she is full of energy right now. Full of energy. She followed me into the kitchen, she jumped up onto the counter, and she's just running back and forth trying to get my attention. Man. Yeah, she wants attention bad. And hey, Pearl Jammer. Yeah, the Series X is easier to find now. I was in Best Buy a couple weeks ago, and like they had a few stacks of them behind the counter, the checkout counter at the front of the store. Series S's have been pretty easy to get for a while now, but Series X's have been really hard to get until now. Oh man, yeah, well, PS5 is worth it just for the Demon Souls alone. That's a great remaster. I have a full playthrough of that here on my channel. I don't own a PS5, but a friend of mine was able to get one. And so he let me borrow it, and I bought Demon Souls just for the live stream. Alright, hold on a second. Alright, so there's a few things we can do here. And yeah, I just made a quick sandwich. Turkey, provolone, some high fiber bread. Ate some cashews as a side. And my cat is leaving us already. She doesn't want to sleep anymore. I don't blame her. I do not blame her one bit. So going straight leads us to another castle area, which is mandatory. Going left takes us to another area, which has a hidden area behind it. Yeah, Demon Souls was a great launch game. Totally agree. It's fantastic. Let's see if we can just do that. I can't remember which side it's on. I think it's right there. Consumed King's Garden. Estus Shard. In this area, I think I'm just going to try to run straight through. It's a bit of a pain, because you've got a bunch of these guys just running around. So I actually don't need to be going here just yet. But let's see where it takes us. I actually honestly don't even remember this part of the map. Titanite chunk, that's really good if I'm upgrading, you know, normal strength-based weapons. Yeah, if I had a PS5, it would honestly mostly be a PS4 machine. But, I mean, that's kind of like what my Xbox Series X is. I mostly just play Xbox One titles on it. Or games that are backwards compatible on Xbox One, like the Xbox 360 stuff or the OG Xbox titles. I do have a much bigger digital library on Xbox, though, which is why I wanted to go Xbox first and foremost, as opposed to PlayStation 5. But, yeah, I hope to get a PS5 eventually. Hopefully within the next year or so. That would be cool. Let's see. Yes, let's back out that way. Let's come back up here. Here we go. Dragon Scale Ring. Forgot what that does. Reduces damage from backstabs. Eh, not bad. But, I mean, how often do I get backstabbed? Not very often. Alright, so yeah, we're just gonna skip through these guys. Because they hit like tanks. Yeah, not the greatest area in the game in terms of like the run back. Ow. Got him, first try. Yeah, and what's great about the backwards compatibility with those games is they typically run better and even load faster than they did on the original 360 hardware. Like, even Dark Souls 1, like, you know, Digital Foundry did a video when the 360 backwards compatible version came out, and like even on an Xbox One S, like it still ran considerably better than it did on the original 360. So like, not only can you play those games on the modern consoles, like they're better on the modern consoles. Like that's pretty sweet. It's like win-win. Holy crap, man, these bots are freaking ridiculous, dude. I'm hiding every single one that comes in. I swear, it's been like 15 different accounts.
Welcome us. Very well, then take note. Farewell, Ashen One.
Alright, see ya, Blue Jay. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit.
Just wasn't he?
Alright. Alright, so now back to where we were. There's actually a secret illusory wall. I mean, and this is a great example of backwards compatibility as well. Like, if we were running this on an original Xbox One, or even an Xbox One X, which is a great console even still now, load times would be significantly longer, and you wouldn't get the 60 FPS boost that you have on this one. Yeah, so the FPS boost only works on Series S and X. This is the Path of the Dragon. We actually need that to get to Archdragon Peak, which is a hidden area. It's completely optional. But it's a pretty cool area. It's definitely worth going to. Great places to grind out for souls in that area, but this is the illusory wall right here. And what this does is basically takes us back to the very beginning of the game, or an alternate version of it. Untended graves. Holy crap, there's another one. This is ridiculous, man. It's just, so irritating. The 1X was a powerhouse. You love mine dearly. Had to side grade to a Series S for the features like FPS boost. Yeah. I was kind of dumb. I had a 1X, and then when I bought the Series S, I did some contemplation. I was like, I think I can do without the 1X. And so I traded in the 1X after I got my Series S. And after a while, I kind of regretted that, because the Series S doesn't do 4K. Some games actually run better on the 1X because of its more powerful GPU. And then obviously no disk drive on the Series S was like, man, kind of wish I didn't make this my primary Xbox. I should have just kept the 1X until I got a Series X, but in my head, I thought the Series S was going to be able to do more than it actually can. I didn't expect it to be inferior to the 1X at all, outside of the lack of a disk drive. But, you know, you live and you learn, right? But now that I have a Series X, the 1X is completely redundant. So, you know, in the end it worked out, but for, you know, about a year, I was like, man, should have kept the 1X. Good place for Titanite chunks. I need Twinkling Titanite, though, for this weapon. Alright, let's see if there's another big crystal lizard over here. I think there might be. Oh, it might even be like more than one. I don't know. Let's see. I don't remember. It's sitting directly on top of your Xbox One X right now, in case you need to use it. It is two of them. Okay, this will be interesting. Or not. Maybe I can just fight them one by one. No. No. Yeah, no. Looks like this is gonna work. Got a riposte. Okay, we're fine. Titanite scale. It makes a good complement to the PS5 while you wait for the Series X. Yeah. Remember, these guys used to be so difficult for me, but now it's just like cakewalk. Piece of cake. Thanks, Elden Ring. Elden Ring has definitely helped my Souls skills. Some of those bosses are pretty tough. Elden Ring bosses tend to have more combo strings for their attacks, and they tend to have less downtime between attacks, from what I noticed. Hate how they can parry in between combos like that. That's the third one. The third one that just, like, fell off a cliff. Oh, Millennia. Yeah, so, man, halfway through Elden Ring, I basically said screw it, and I just started using the Mimic tier. One of my friends kind of guided me to it, and so I ended up just using that for the rest of the playthrough. So the game was so damn long. I didn't have the patience to try to, like, learn the fights one-on-one, because the whole thing had already been super time-consuming. I don't even need to jump on this time. Yeah, so unfortunately, I think we have to fight Champion Gundyr without a checkpoint. I think I'm gonna have to warp back out, actually. I could try to summon. Yeah, I'll try to do the fight regularly. Let's see how many souls I need to level up. I need 34,000. Yeah, I should probably just warp out. Might as well. I'm probably gonna end up losing these souls. Actually, I have an idea. I'll just use a homeward bone. Yeah, we'll do that. Use a homeward bone. That'll be less costly than going into the fight using a ring of sacrifice.
Welcome. Very well then taken.
You were starting to feel a little burnt out towards the back half. Yep. Yeah, and I've heard that from so many people too. Like, it's not just a me thing. I thought maybe it was just me, but no. Like, I've talked to a lot of people that said the exact same thing.
Farewell.
Oh, and goodbye. Oh, this.
Might as well max out our fire bombs, even though we're probably not going to use them. I should probably actually equip them. That could help, potentially. Yeah, I only get 20 in my inventory at a time, but still, it's something. So, I didn't really explain it earlier, but there's a little dude up in this chair you can talk to. You have to drop down in front of him. And he's actually the guy that'll craft new weapons with boss souls. Also, when you get the souls of the Lords of Cinder, you'll actually I can't remember how you do it, but I thought you have to actually like place them in the location. Let's see. Maybe that's later on in the game. No, let's come on up here. Aldrich of the Deep. So yeah, offer cinders of the Lord. Here we go. You see his skull. I don't know if it's Aldrich or Aldrich. It's probably Aldrich. And then that's for... well, never mind. And there's this guy up here.
Use them. What else? Pillage. What else?
Watchers of the Abyss. We drop here. Yeah, and that's all we've got so far. So we need 2 more. Those are like the big bosses of the game. Alright, now I'm just gonna... it's like gonna be a straight shot to the boss fight. We'll see how this goes. This is one of the harder bosses in the base game. Unfortunately, you have to run past all these guys over and over again. If I remember correctly, I think what I would usually do is run to the left here and then drop down. Or I could probably come this way. I think I would usually drop off the cliff edge because you have less enemies to deal with. Oh! I mean, that was a really good start, but man, I couldn't get my roll timing right on the wake up. But now I'm not embered, so my health bar is lowered. That's pretty good though. I did some solid damage at the start of the fight. Not too bad. Yeah, got killed by the punch. Thankfully, in Dark Souls 3 and Part 1, you get iframes when you go into the fog door. Dark Souls 2, there are no iframes going into the fog door. Quite the change. Ow, it still hit me, huh? Interesting. Yeah, you can actually parry him too. Combo! Ow! Jeez! Fuck! I meant to say fudge, not... Never mind. It's 3:30 in the morning. I don't think anyone notices. I don't think anyone that watches my archives is gonna watch 8.5 hours into this. If you have, you're a trooper. We should have had that. We definitely should have had that, but that was my fault. Dark Souls 2 also removed the ragdoll bodies, did they? Actually, no, I think you're right. Yeah, I don't think you've got like crazy ragdoll physics in Dark Souls 2. Yeah, and it actually sucks that he is already up and walking towards you at the start of the fight now. You actually have a slight advantage the first time you fight him. Because, like, he hasn't stood up yet. You can actually hurt him as he's standing up. That's a really hard one to avoid. Man, he like really staggers me when he knocks me down like that. I can't dodge roll like on wake up. Not good. Hate being against the wall like that. Crap, dead. Trying to heal. There we go. That's a little bit better. Yeah, the tracking on that. Why did you not heal? I tried rolling and it didn't work. Man. It's frustrating because we should have gotten it, you know, that previous try. I do wonder if there's some other stat I could be working with right now that would help. Like some other stat that I could boost that would help, like the wake up. Because sometimes he smacks me down to the ground and I can't do anything. Oh, so this is one of those fights where I actually prefer to play one-handed because, you know, when I dodge roll I can get like a couple hits in, whereas if I'm doing two-handed, I'm less likely to actually be able to get more than one hit. Okay, come on, dude, seriously? That's not going to help me out here. Jeez. I always forget about that back kick. That mule kick. There it is again. Oof. Dead. God damn it. Well, so far, this is the boss that's taken us the most tries, that's for sure. Trying to think of other bosses that we fought. Did I really die at any of the other bosses too many times? I mean, Aldrich, we died a few times there. Can't think of another one that gave me trouble. Hey Raymond, welcome back. Yeah, Champion Gundyr was one of the toughest fights for me too when I first played Dark Souls 3. I wonder if I have to, like, roll through that? I'm not sure. Come on, get up, dude. Ugh. Yeah, see, he knocked me down again and just, like, I could not get up. It's like, he just pummels me to the ground and, you know, I'm kind of just stuck for a while. Ah, man, that's another one. Alright, good. Was getting greedy there, but it worked. Phew. That was intense. So one of the reasons I wanted to come down here, aside from showing off the fight and doing the fight because it's fun, is you get an item that makes Homeward Bones completely redundant. So that's the whole idea. Thank you, I appreciate it. Now, unfortunately with this area, it's all like Black Knights. So it can be a little difficult to get through this area. Now you can just try to run past everyone. Oops. Still got the parry, nice. That's one. Oops. God damn, he hit so hard. Oh, staggered attack. Dude, those Black Knights with, like, the huge swords are so hard to deal with because they stagger a lot of attacks. They're hard to predict. I guess ideally you just dodge roll through them, but I'm trying to sit back and, like, parry and stuff like that, and it just seems to be a mistake. backstab. Hornet Ring. I think that boosts critical attacks. Yeah, boost critical attacks. Yeah, this HP ring's not really doing me much good. It's like the one in Dark Souls 2 where it boosts your HP so slowly. We'll go with the boost critical attacks and see what happens. Honestly, what I probably should be doing is I should probably get rid of that and bring back the Silver Serpent ring just to get more souls. Try to level up faster. Not that at this point in the game I'm going to level up very quickly to begin with. Just because, you know, it takes a lot of souls to level up now. I think there's another knight up there. Chaos Blade. Ah, great, it's one of these dudes. Do that. Crap. Shoots. God damn it. You want a Steam Deck so you can play all the FromSoft games in bed. Alright, I guess what I'm gonna do is use this. I'm gonna run, grab my souls, which is probably a mistake. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna warp out, go level up. And then I'm gonna run straight back to the Firelink Shrine. I like that they group this hidden area with the first set of areas, like the first Firelink Shrine. There's the status. I need 35,000, so I'm going to need a little bit more. We're going to need about 70,000 to level up.
Welcome us. Very well then taken. Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Just wasn't he?
Yep, I didn't think there was any, and I don't think... Yeah, I've only got 3 Twinkling Titanites. I need 5 more. Oh, man. Alright, so we're just gonna run straight in. Bye. Okay, it's 1. Whee! That's 2. And here we go. Firelink Shrine 2.0. Actually, Actually, maybe this is like Firelink Shrine 0.01 or 1.0. There's nobody up there. There we go. Coiled sword fragments. And so what I can do is go ahead and just equip that. And I can just sell my homeward bones. I have no use for them now. Now the old hag is still here.
Well, fancy a lost lamb wandereth. Well, what?
So we got some embers. The dried finger. Use the strengthened connection to other worlds, allowing the summoning of a third phantom, but also a second dark spirit. Also makes the summoning of the dark spirit occur earlier. Use with caution. Priestess ring. Ring engraved, blah blah blah. Increases faith. So yeah, some things here.
Best not tarry long.
All right, see you, Raymond. Have a good night. Blacksmith hammer. Let's see if we can go up top. I forget if there's like anything up top. Oh yeah, we're at almost 9 hours. Seed of a giant tree. I don't know what the seeds of giants do in this game. You know, that was something that came from Dark Souls 2. Yeah, so it doesn't look like there's really anything else to do here. No ladder. Alright, so I guess what I can do is this. Oh, that was an ember. My bad. It's okay, I wasn't actually embered, so that actually worked out. So much Dark Souls 3 in one session. Alright. Oh, so a bunch of different places we can go. Yeah, there's the dancer. That's right, there's a whole other castle area we can go to. But then we have the Aerothol dungeon as well. Which I think I'm gonna go with this area first, the castle. There's some really tough knights here, and I don't know. Well, you know, I don't think it really matters all that much. My character is pretty beefy as is. I think we'll be fine whichever area we go to next. I knew that was going to happen. like an idiot. I was just not paying attention. That magician, whatever you want to call it, sorcerer, basically buffs the knight, and the knight would just do crazy damage. Holy crap, that knight's still doing half my health in one hit. Maybe coming here later is a better idea. I still need to get my sword leveled up further. Yeah, and these guys are gonna hit super hard. Ow. He's still on my ass. Please get off my ass. Okay, he's getting off my ass finally. Now I feel slightly less underpowered with these guys. Twinkling Titanite, hell yeah. Ah, seriously, dude. I don't like those guys. Oh! I got gangbanged. Yeah, maybe I should go back to Erithal Dungeon. Oh yeah, I don't want to go there. Guy's sleeping on the job. You know, one thing that's actually kind of interesting about these series controllers is the new texture they added on like the outside of the controller is nice, but I've noticed that the texture on the analog stick is... I thought it was really nice at first, but I'm noticing now it's like eating into my thumbs, and it's not super comfortable now after 9 hours of play. Fudge, man, come on. That was my fault. I got super sloppy, started mashing the R1. And, it's like, unless you're using, like, the tip of your thumb on the center of the analog stick, it's gonna, like, it's gonna wear on your thumbs after a while. Like, what I do is I have a tendency of just kind of holding the edge of the analog stick with, like, the base of my thumb, not like the tip of it. Oh, you got an Elite controller? Nice. I haven't used a Elite controller, so I'm not sure how they feel, or like what the analog sticks are like. And these dudes are hitting so hard right now. So these guys can throw these urns that basically make it so I can't refill my Estus for a certain period of time. That's exactly what happened. You know, all sorts of Titanite chunks. And I'm not really using them because I have so I'm using the sword that requires twinkling Titanite. Alright, well we hit a checkpoint. That's good. Yeah. Just reset him. Alright, so this part is a little weird. Yay! Oh, man. Alright, let's try this again. Okay. Yeah, so you want to run into this place right here. But, you know, I've never quite figured out the pattern for those dragons. I just kind of had to brute force it, which is probably not ideal. You got a bunch of guys throwing fire bombs at me left and right. Yeah, there's a weird enemy up here you have to kill, and it'll actually make one of the dragons disappear. You have to the crazy thing is, like, you have to be able to get in here first to even be able to do that. Drop off that bridge and go around. You know, you're probably right. There's probably something like that. No, no, I'm dead. Or not. Hey. Titanite scale. Ow, 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 ow. Why is everything hitting so hard? It's because I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. That'll open the gate so I can just run straight through next time. But we need to come back and finish this part first. God damn it, dude. It's like Dark Souls 1 in the early game where you've got all those like weak enemies that do like 5-hit combos, and if you're not super patient, you're going to get wrecked by them. This is where the fire bombs will come in handy too. Oh, they can actually shoot. That I did not know. That thing almost cursed me too. I see a crystal lizard. Another one. Twinkling Titanite times 2. Hell yeah. And that's actually really interesting that it kills both dragons. For some reason, I was thinking to myself that it would only kill one, not both. Refined gem. Another ember. Alright, we're gonna have to warp out so we can level up. And actually, you know what? I don't even have to go back to the bonfire. Just go to the shrine from here. That's why getting this coiled rod, or whatever it's called, is, you know, was a good thing.
Welcome home, Ashens. Very then taken. Farewell, Ashen
Alright, so the enemy that we got this frost sword from early in the playthrough, there's another one of those guys here. Of course, I didn't actually mean to drop down here, but I saw the little glowy thing. I decided to go for it. That was my fault. I thought I was gonna hit him. My attack whiffed. Because I was on the stairwell, it just went right over his head. It's the point in the playthrough where I'm just getting super tired and I'm just dying left and right as a result. I just need to be playing a little more patient. So I'm trying to think. So there was that crystal lizard I saw. I think it was... I'd have to go through this area again. I don't really want to do that. Screw it. We can just kind of run past everything. Whee! Good. Firebomb to the face. Yeah, it was down this way. Okay. Oh, it's gone. It's probably... Oh, maybe you have to be embered to do, to have certain, like, lizards appear. Maybe that's what changed, earlier in the playthrough. Bonfire last visited, or last rested at. Let's see what happens. Yeah, if you have to be embered, then that's definitely a detail I did not know about. I'm also getting sidetracked. I was going to show off the guy over there that we fought earlier, but now I'm very curious about this crystal lizard, because I would like more twinkling titanite, so I can upgrade my sword. And I think this sword only goes up to like level 5, but it takes a lot of twinkling titanite to do it. But it's totally worth it. One shot. No, it's just gone. What the hell? Man, I don't understand it. Dead bone shard. That was worth it. What's it gonna give me? Large Titanite shard. I mean, that's fine. Actually, ooh, 2 twinkling Titanite. How many do I have? 8. Okay, we can actually level up our sword. It's good. Very good, actually. There's another one. Whoa, why didn't you dodge, man? Lock-on distance is not very far in this game, I've noticed. You think this is the path to avoid the dragons? Yeah, that would make sense. Large shard. Not really worth it, but I'll take it. I don't think I can really buy large shards. I think I have to find them still. I mean, it's possible I might upgrade another weapon later on just for fun. Titanite chunk. There's a big boy over here. Let's see if we can just skip him. See ya. Yeah, it just loops around. Double whammy. I got 2 arrows up the butt. That was amazing. Like right as I land, I think I took fall damage too, and got 2 arrows up my ass. That was definitely something. Alright, well since I'm not actually too worried about losing anything right now, I didn't have that many souls. Let's come over here and try this guy first. Well, that's annoying. Now I have to wait. My Estus has been disabled momentarily. Jeez, man, it's just... They're stunning me for longer than I'm anticipating. Like, I'm trying to roll after they hit me, but I can't because I'm stunned. And then I get hit again. And this whole area is just kicking my ass right now. I probably should be going elsewhere. I should be going to the dungeon. But I'm stubborn. Yeah, so you want to get rid of this guy first because he'll see you and he'll come towards you as you're trying to fight this thing. Ow! Yeah, this guy will come up the stairs. He'll chase you up, so it's better to fight him up here. As I thought he would. Hello. Yep, there he is. Okay, first try. Good. So he gives me the Aerithal Rapier, and I wonder if that's even any good. Where is it? It doesn't seem like it's an ice sword. Oh no, it is. It's still an... Okay. They might need to experiment with this sometime. More spam bots. Alright, so there's a bunch of stuff down here. Twinkling Titanite. Twinkling Titanite. Wow, none of these are mimics? I thought at least one was a mimic. Spirit Tree Crest Shield. Titanite Scale. Huh, interesting. I thought at least one was a mimic. That's cool. I'm kind of glad one is not a mimic. Or none of them are mimics, I should say. Alright, we need to kind of warp back out, but let's... no, I don't actually need to... let's see. Try to get rid of these guys if I can. Holy hell, dude. Seriously? Man, I don't know why I'm struggling with these guys so much. Ah, crap. Man, I don't even know why I'm doing this. This is just... I'm just repeating the same things over and over again when I don't need to be. Yeah, that's right. This is where I died earlier. Why don't you come back this way? Alright, let's go back to Firelink. Let's get our sword upgraded. I could also use this undead bone shard too. Need some money though.
Ah, just good. Wasn't neat.
Don't have that, but we can reinforce this. Puts it at level 4, and so now we need... Oh, we need a Titanite slab. Interesting. Well then, I don't need to use Twinkling Titanite anymore, so I will upgrade, Rapier.
Pretty be careful. Like,
Alright, see you, Mario. Have a good night. Did I get another set of ashes? Let's see.
Ah, how?
Nope. Yeah, nothing too special here.
Ashen one.
Alright. Yeah, I guess we'll just kind of stick with this for now. This is actually getting kind of rough because I do feel like I'm a little underpowered for this area. But maybe that'll actually change just a little bit because I did upgrade my sword further. It's not even necessarily just my attack power. I think it's more so the damage I'm taking. Speaking of which, I just realized I don't have a ring equipped. I think I was going to go with... Which one was I going to go? Which one was I going to go with? That, get more souls at least. Alright, we're gonna go straight through the gate. I mean, there were some other enemies there I wanted to take care of because there is another item or two I could pick up, but I'm just not gonna worry about it right now. Man, all these knights, it's like I don't even really want to fight them. Ember. Yeah, this is just like a genuinely tough section. Regardless of how tired I am, it is a challenging section. You got all these big knights. They're fast, they do a ton of hits. So can I activate this right now? I can, cool. That's actually a boss fight up through there, so... I don't remember the boss being too challenging. At least, you know, my first run I think I died there a lot, but on subsequent runs I don't think I died many times. Hey. See ya. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I do feel a little underpowered for this area in terms of defense. So we'll kind of see how this boss goes. If he's killing me in like 2 hits, then I should probably go do the dungeons first. A long elevator. Titanite scales. Surprised how many of those you get. I haven't gotten a Titanite slab yet. The red tearstone ring. I always forget what that one does. Boost attack when HP is low. Not bad. But I think your HP has to be, like, deathly low. Like, one shot of anything will kill you. Don't think I can open this yet. Yeah, so we'll eventually be able to go up onto the roofs. Or the rooftop. I'm going to go for the boss fight right now. Ooh. Oh, that hurt. Okay. That hurt pretty bad. Hey, Red. Yes, we are still going. How are you doing this morning, sir? Seriously? That was some crazy tracking. Okay, that hurts. Jeez, man. Oh no! No! Why? Doing good. Just got back from a couple-hour walk. Nice. And Simon is still there. You just got some shut-eye for a little bit. Just close my eyes for a second. Yeah, I'll be doing that soon. I do need to try to get some sleep. I think I'll be setting my alarm a little bit earlier too, because I don't want to be sleeping until 3 o'clock again. Hey, Fat Shark. Yeah, I was scammed, totally. It's like the one part of the arena that doesn't have a barrier. I happened to dodge roll off of it. I didn't even see it behind me. Whoops. I'm gonna go two-handed, see how that works. I'm alright, Red. A little tired, but I'm alright. We've made pretty good progress on this game. You know, we're actually technically really close to the end of the game. The base game. We only have like a couple more areas to do. Oh. Man. That was the one too. I was feeling really good about that. He's got a lot more attack strings than I remember. He really does. Like, I mean, he's got quick, like, 1-2 hits or 1-2 combos. He's got more staggered combos, and then he's got just all sorts of weird things. Weird attack angles as well. The vertical swipe with the two-handed mode seems to work pretty well. Kind of gets past his big-ass shield, whereas my more horizontal swipe with one-handed mode, you know, will ricochet off his shield. See, like that right there. I did not expect that shield attack. Yeah, 3/4 of my health bar. I kicked. I did not mean to kick. I missed. I got lucky. Ugh. Oh man. This is crazy. Thanks for the GGs, guys. I appreciate that. Whew.
Hello again. I if a blessing. If you should acquire assist blessing of them. Welcome home. Very well, then take note.
All right.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Alright, what I'm going to do is... I have no idea. There's a bunch of things I could do. So many different choices. So many choices, so little time. It's getting late. We're nearing the 10-hour mark, so I might not be able to go much longer tonight. You know, we've made really good progress. I may or may not continue this in another stream and actually like try to finish the game along with all the DLC. Because in my previous playthroughs of Dark Souls 3, I don't remember if I did all the DLC. I'm gonna have to go back to those playthroughs and see. It's locked. So I can't even go here yet. Yeah, there's got to be a key somewhere that'll let me open this up. Okay, well, we can't even do this yet. Which, I guess that makes sense because the boss of this area is basically like the second to last boss of the game. Okay. Well, I guess we have to do the... Well, there's actually... I wanted to get on those rooftops because there's some items and stuff like that up there. Actually, you know what? I wonder if I can... Yeah, I might be able to actually kill this guy from here. There is an item. We'll have to go back down there later. Yeah, he needs a key. That's right. I need a key. 6 of them. Another Titanite chunk. Ow. I don't think there's anything over here, so I probably have to just drop down. Yep. Alright. Let's drop down. Knight's Ring. What does Knight's Ring do? Increases strength. Well, I like that. Well, I guess we are foregoing the Souls boost. That's fine. Cool. Oh yeah, it's really nice having it at 60 FPS red. Absolutely. It makes the game just so much more enjoyable. Praise the sun. More Titanite scales, which I'm not really using. Okay. Jeez. Those buffs are insane. Ooh, nice. just going to skip that night, unless he chases after me. And now I have to try to figure out how to get back up there. Hey, Carl! I was watching you stream before I fell asleep, and now up getting ready for work, and you're still going at it. Yep. We are still going at it. Yeah, thanks a lot, Carl. Much appreciated. It's kind of reminiscent of the old days when I would do this all the time. Have all night long streams. These guys are just staring me down. Alright, so I was talking about these guys earlier. There's a bunch of knights here. I think I might be able to trigger them one by one. Let's see. Is there 3 or is there just 2? It's just 2. Okay. Of course, this is a shield knight. And that's it. I thought there was more here. Alright. I don't need to go back there again. It's just going to be a waste of time. $50,000 souls, though. I might be able to level up once. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I only need 41. Alright, let's come up this stairwell. I feel like if I fall down here, well, no, I might be able to... Okay, for some reason I thought that was going to be too long of a drop. Large shard. Okay. I had a feeling that was a mimic. It's like we haven't seen a mimic in a while. The sound effect they make is great. Sunlight Knight Sword. Alright. Alright, well we're pretty much done with this place for now. We'll have to come back later. We'll go ahead and level up once.
Welcome a speak. Very well, then take note. Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames.
Alright,
guide
later,
thee.
Carl. Have a good one. Hope your day goes well. And thanks again. Alright, so basically where we need to go now is Distant Manor. Yeah, that's it, Distant Manor. And it's you know, it's 5 a.m. my time right now. I'm almost thinking maybe I should end the stream. Let's just adventure down here a little bit. Let's see what we run into. You know, I felt like I was underpowered at that castle, but I feel like we're going to be overpowered here now, so it kind of balances out. Dude, Red, we've had those spam bots all night long. I've banned every single one that's come in, yet they still keep coming in. It's like, how many different accounts do they have? It's insane. Got him. It's 5 a.m. there too. Nice. I always think there's an item down here, but there never is. Nice. This is Aerithal Dungeon. Very much a Demon Souls style area. Okay, that actually caught me off guard. Now these enemies right here, when they look at you, like, they drain your maximum health bar. Or like your maximum health bar will lower. Oh crap, he actually pushed me off. I think that was intentional too. Yeah, Red lives in the future. So hopefully we can open that later. Thankfully, this place is not as confusing as Demon Souls dungeon level. That's 11 for Simon. I think there's another screamy Mimi right here. Yep. I knew you were coming, so... Yeah, we're definitely pretty powerful for this area, and I'm okay with that. After all the hell we went through in the previous area, I'm not complaining. Yep, Red's in the UK. He's in Scotland. If only I could do a Scottish accent. Hell, if only I could do any accent. I can't even do my own accent. Jeez. This is where the followers of Joe are born and bred. Yeah, we get to be a badass now. That's my reward for going into the other area underleveled. Jailbreaker's key. Oh no. Crap. I can't believe I got killed by one. I don't know where it was. I thought there were only two in this room. I have to do that all over again. That was actually quite a bit of work, actually. That's right, I actually have to go back up. Oh man. So I'm gonna wait until my health bar extends again. Alright, we're good. got a creepy laugh. Yep, that was where the other one was. Oh, jeez. It doesn't know where I am. There we go. Play it safe. That is one thing I missed about, or it's one thing I missed in Elden Ring. Like, there was no plunging attack as far as I could tell. Whoa there. Like, the plunging attack in this game is really good. Same with in Dark Souls 1. Speaking of which, Red, I think you missed her. And here she is. Hey, you. What you doing? Nom 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 nom. Don't bite your foot off. Julie. Alright, we got her at just the right time. It's ass-licking time. Must have a clean ass to go to sleep comfortably. She's looking at me. What you doing? Hey, cutie. Alright. Good girl, Patchouli. It's almost feeding time for her again. So I don't think I have access to this door right now. Yeah, it doesn't open from this side. I think we're probably getting close to a... another checkpoint. Crap. I thought that was gonna work, but it didn't. Okay, good. On the Titanite scale. I need to figure out where to get a Titanite slab, because that'll upgrade my weapon completely, and I'm not gonna open up that door. If you leave the doors closed, they will remain closed, you know, when you respawn. When you go back to a bonfire. One thing I do like that I didn't really mention earlier is that you can sort of stagger enemies by just like slightly rolling into them. It's a pretty cool feature. I'm very sure this is a mimic. Julie. Estus shard. Very nice. That's good. We're gonna have to cash that in. Alright, so I don't want to drop down there. Actually, I have an idea. No, I'm not going to do it. I was going to say I could, try to attack his hand from above. He's basically a giant down below. It's very simple mechanics here, just backstepping, basically. This is where I want to drop. Sure. I think this is where I just came from. Yep. I need to take some insulin too. I'm feeling all the side effects of high blood sugar levels right now. Oh, another crystal lizard got away. Ow! His hand just like landed right on top of me. Fudge, man, come on. Dude, I have to do all that over again. Ugh. Yeah, some parts of this playthrough have gone really smooth. Other parts I'm just really struggling with. Which, when you're playing as long as I have tonight in one sitting, you know, it's kind of bound to happen. I guess I can just drop down here. What do I do? Ow. I assume that was Twinkling Titanite? Damn. Oh, and you gotta be kidding me, man. God, this stupid giant. Well, I have an idea. And I can probably drop through one of those holes and then do a plunging attack onto his hand. Yeah, Red, it's the good old days. Ow. Oh, that plunging attack did nothing. No, don't climb the ladder. I was trying to just drop. damn it. I keep looking at chat, but there are more rats. So what are you saying? 1x found after activate the elevator outside the Lothric Princess boss fight. Get the elevator to the lower floor near the Dragon Slayer armored boss fight. Oh, the Titanite slab. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I don't have access to that elevator yet, but okay, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, I've gotten that before. Yeah, I remember that now. Cool, thanks, man. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, a bunch of basilisks. I'll try to just run past them. Yeah, I know which elevator you're talking about, Simon, but I don't have access to it yet. I can't get to it until I get to, like, the archives or whatever the place is called. Alright, this might be where we can access Archdragon Peak. Yep, it is. Can't remember if there are enemies here. Let's trigger this. Yeah, I know which elevator you're talking about, but the elevator doesn't actually function at the moment because I haven't been able to access it the right way. Alright, shortcut. Thank you. Alright, so over there across the way is Archdragon Peak, and what we have to do is access Path of the Dragon. And I completely forgot how to... There we go, we just do that. And then this will warp us to Archdragon Peak. There's a bunch of Titanite slabs in the Grand Archives? Really? Interesting. This is a hidden area. I feel like I probably shouldn't do this right now, but there is a bonfire I'd like to access just so I can warp back to it. It can be a fairly challenging area. Beefy enemies that deal lots of damage. let's go ahead and get embered. There are 2 slabs at Archdragon Peak. Okay, cool. I did not know that. Oh, man.
Welcome us. Very well, then Hickman. Let these souls manifestations of disparity. Farewell, Ashen.
Oh, nice, Red. Dude, that game is so much fun.
Pretty meek, I don't want to see them.
On a corpse. Oh, so I have to be the nameless king first. Great. A couple of big dudes around here. Dude, come on. I got greedy. Next to Havel is the first one. Okay. Lightning Clutch Ring, which might actually be good for later on. Because the Nameless King uses lightning attacks. Shh. Okay. Thought I was gonna fall down a pit. Yeah, I mean, slabs are pretty rare, Simon. I'm actually surprised there's 8 of them. I honestly legitimately thought there'd be less. Alright, so there's a dragon slash wyvern here. There's 2 different ways you can defeat him. One is fighting him, which I think I'm going to do. I'm probably gonna have to get rid of this guy first. Okay, no, I'm good. Yeah, these guys do rapid attacks. They're a pain in the ass. There we go. I like this strategy because you have to go through like the first half of this level. Well, it's hard to explain. I'll try to explain it when I'm not actually fighting this guy. So basically, you'd have to go all the way through this area, fighting a bunch of enemies. And then you can do a plunging attack onto the wyvern's head. Oh, crap, that's not good. And you'll basically kill him instantly, but there's a lot of BS you have to go through to make that work. But at this rate, I'm not doing too well, actually. Ooh, shiny thing! Keep getting too close to his fire. Yeah, I mean, Red, I'd unsub for me too. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get this. Man. See, earlier I was hitting him, but I was also getting hit by his fire, so... And I don't want to get hit by his fire. Whoa! Not expecting that. Oh, come on. Killed by a ground shake. Damn, that was a good attempt. You almost had it, guys. Here, I'll try it the other way, just to show you what it's like. Ah, man. Okay. You see the wyvern is just chilling there. I have, yes. Come on, guys, hurry up. I mean, I could just run past them. I'm gonna run past them. Oh, man. There we go, we got it. Oh man. Are you still buffering? Or were you just not buffering at all, Simon? Oh, the GG is buffering. I get it. Because it wasn't confirmed yet. Oh, man. Ugh.
Welcome home. Speak. Very well then taken.
Oh, I am tired. Yeah, it's been a long stream.
Farewell, I made.
Okay, cool. Gonna have to go on a selling spree here soon. You trade the coiled sword fragment for a slab, really? Where do you do that? I mean, I don't think I would do that, but I didn't know you could do that. Is it the bird you trade it with, or is it somebody else? Oh yeah, those little rock things with the crow. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. Got the Switch out, you're playing Dark Souls Remastered, hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, you'll get used to the 30 FPS because it's at least a stable 30 FPS. Especially if you're playing in handheld mode, you'll be fine. These enemies just are super tanky. Super dangerous. I used 2 flasks by accident. Dragon Slayer Spear. Really? Man, let's attack through walls. Need to be doing that more often with these lighter shield guys. I hate these big dudes. I just don't even want to deal with them. Alright, let's do another wyvern up here. See if we can run past him. Oh god. Man, there's a lot more of these guys than I remember. Alright. Checkpoint time. Yeah, I agree, Retro Simon. It's a nice quality of life improvement. I do miss Torrent in Dark Souls 1. Some of these jogs are far. Yep. So this activates the Nameless King, which is another tough boss fight. Man, I was trying to roll, but I was running instead. It's a pretty tough section. There's a lot of these beefy enemies. God damn it, man. I'm screwed. Completely out of stamina. The fast ones I should be blocking. Yeah, Simon, Nameless King was a roadblock for me for a long time. I guess it still kind of is. Jeez, that was rough. Here, we might as well try the fight. Oops. Yeah, you know what? I think we'll try the fight a couple times, and then I need to try to get to bed, because
Welcome home, I should speak.
the sun's out now. It's coming
Very
out,
well,
so...
then take no- Farewell, Ashen One.
So this is a two-phase fight. First phase, he's on his wyvern. I stick with two-handed mode. Whoops. That's not good. This is a terrible start. Jeez, that was horrible. That was really bad. Check my equipment. They actually fall off the ledges here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This is a fight I might have to come back to later as well, because, like, that was crazy damage. I got greedy. Shouldn't have done that. Yeah, got super greedy. Trying to heal in the middle of a combo. Oh, man. Alright, last try. Then I gotta get some sleep. We'll be at the 11-hour mark. Which I definitely was not planning on going that long, but we were making, you know, decent progress for... decent progress. There you go, Red. There's your chance. Make it happen, Red. Red just laid down the banhammer. Stupid bot distracted me. Damn, still got hit by it. This is one of those fights where it's actually better to not lock on. Still got hit. That was dumb. Man, what is going on with my rolls? Hey, Aquas. God damn it, dude. Ugh. Alright, well that's it. I'm kind of burnt out. I'm not going to be able to do a fight like this. Well, I mean, I probably could, but I'm not going to spend hours and hours and hours on it. Yeah, I think I'm going to wrap things up, guys. You can do them without cheese, you just need to practice. I mean, that's all it is. That's all it comes down to, is you gotta practice. I mean, it took me forever to beat this guy the first time. Yeah, honestly, I haven't had to cheese a single boss in this game. Elden Ring, on the other hand, there are some bosses there I had to definitely cheese. Hey, Patchouli! She's like, oh man, it's about feeding time now. Practice, practice, practice. But yeah, this is a tough boss though. It really is. It'll be easier if I continue this playthrough. It'll be easier when we start off next time because I'll be well rested. You know, I won't have already been streaming for almost 12 hours. So. Oh. What are you doing, girl? What you doing? Oh, man. Oh, yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I don't know when this archive is going to be up, because this is a long-ass stream. It's probably going to take YouTube quite a while to process. We'll see. But it was fun. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. I do appreciate it. I'm gonna think about whether I'm gonna actually finish this playthrough, because I've already done 2 Dark Souls 3 playthroughs on my channel, but, you know, I might still continue this. Either we will continue it in the next couple of days, or maybe next week, or maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Hey, no problem, Zero. Thanks, Red. Thanks, Fat Shark. What's up, Julie? She's chirping at me. What? Hey, you. What you doing? Hi. Where are you going? Oh. Alright, I should try my best to end this stream, like, appropriately with the proper outro and whatever, but you know what? Whatever. I gotta get some sleep. I'm freaking tired. I'll catch you guys later. Have yourselves a fantastic day or night. And until the next one, take it easy.